I set it up wrong. Hello? Hello? Shit, I'm so sorry, guys. I went over the time. I was playing on my phone. I'm not playing on my phone. I'm taking care of business. Sorry, guys. I got distracted on my phone. I'm really sorry. Thank you for letting me know. Hello, everyone. Hello. How you doing? How you been? How's your weekend going? Hope it's going well. If not, we can start with me. Let me just say a quick hello to everyone. Hello, Third Leg. Hello, Saber. Hello, Krabby. Hello, Devon. Hello, anyone else that's lurking. Welcome in. I appreciate you coming in to join me. How have you been? What you doing? What you been up to? Are you working today? Is it finally a break day for you on the weekend? You know, just playing Deltarune Chapter 1. Ooh, yeah, I've seen a lot of people playing that recently. You just finished work? Nice. Is that you done for the day then? I haven't done anything today, but yesterday I got a brand new desk arrived. Luckily, the delivery guys were really, really nice, and they brought it in the house and took it up the stairs for me, which was really, really nice of them. Very, very kind of them. And I ended up spending. I was up until. So I probably got the desk around, like maybe 4, 5 p.m. Actually, no, hold on. I could probably. Chapters 3 and 4 just came out. I don't have $27 at the moment. Oh man. Just picked up new game. Atomfall. Oh, that's on Game Pass as well. I played a bit of that. On stream. It was actually pretty good. Only problem with it, I was having some lag spike issues on stream, and it ended up causing like a huge delay on stream. I don't know what that was about. I think it was like just the internet being weird and whatnot. All right, let's have a look. We're looking at what time did it arrive? It arrived at. Come on, why you do this? Why are you doing this? Just tell me the time it arrived. 8 p.m. It got delivered at 8 p.m. So yeah, it was delivered at 8 p.m. and I didn't finish building till 3 a.m. So it took ages. But it's done now. It's done. It looks great. It looks fantastic. I got a picture. Hold on, I'll post a picture on my Discord. I don't know if actually, do you know what? I could show you on screen because I haven't posted a picture yet because I didn't want to like accidentally photograph something that I wasn't meant to. You'll have to excuse some of the mess because I've still got things to tidy up. It's been, yeah, that Atomfall's pretty good. I need to play that game again, to be fair. Because it looked like it was going to be a fun one, and I looked like I was going to enjoy it. Looked like I was actually going to enjoy that. Right, here we go. Let's have a look. There you go. So this is the new desk. That's the new desk. It's like a U shape. Before I had just like an L shape. But this one has drawers, and it's got like extra shelves at the bottom. And yeah, it's great. It's great. It's really good. Loads of space. Loads of loads more desk space. It's white now, and it feels like bigger. It's great. It's really cool. I like it. And it's nice and clean. So yeah, that's what I've been up to. And you got the same desk? Oh hell yeah! I got mine from Amazon. Did you get yours from Amazon as well? It was on sale. It was like $149. It was like $149, like straight up. But it was on sale for $109. So I was like, okay, I will pick that up. Came with a free LED strip. So I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. And if you can see in the picture, right? I'll show you here. So what is this song? Oh, Papa. Yeah, so you see this white glow? You see this like glow? So there's all LEDs underneath my desk so that it lights up. I don't know what it is, but I like having LEDs, like my desk having an underglow, because it's one, it's easier to see, and two, it just like makes the space feel bigger, especially at night. And then there's like an LED that goes like right under here, so it's really cool. So yeah, it's really nice. I'm getting a new monitor stand soon, actually, as well. I've got a triple monitor stand coming. At the moment, I have two monitor stands, monitor arms. Is it raining for me? It is not. It's nice and sunny today. It was raining yesterday. Yeah, when I took that picture, it was raining, but it's not raining today. It was raining. Actually, no, it was raining this morning. It was raining this morning, but not at the moment. Not anymore. Not anymore. Why do you ask? Why do you ask? Are you trying to like geo-guess me? What the hell? That was annoying. Are you trying to geo-guess me? Huh? Huh? Gosh. How have you all been though? I hope you've been well. It's been raining for all day. Oh. Yeah, I hate when it rains like that. I woke up this morning and I was just like, I asked Google to open my curtains, and I looked out and it was just solid grey. It's now kind of like, it's kind of gone away, and it's a little bit patchy and a little bit cloudy, but it's not raining anymore, and you can see bits of the blue sky. I hate when you get those, because I think we had thunderstorms today, actually. I think we had thunderstorms, so that probably explains a lot. It's been raining for you the entire afternoon. Dang, I hate the rain. I hate the rain during the summer. I don't mind it too much during the winter. Oh, Miyamoto, hey! Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. How you doing? Welcome in. It's been a while since I've seen you. Wait, why is it taking so long for chat to update? Oh, no, you're there. Okay, no, I was expecting to see yellow, like your text. Okay, oh well. Hi, how you doing? How you doing, guys? How you doing? Oh yeah. So, I got a thing to talk about. Right. I will leave it till later. Because I don't want to start off the stream like super heavy. But as more people come in and like we get more settled, I will talk about it, because I think it's really important that I talk about it, because it involves a very serious story to do the very serious sort of like accusation that's come from a friend of mine, of someone I used to know, and this person is sort of like too afraid to come out of it with themselves. And with their permission, they've asked me to go and talk about this in a public space, because we've both experienced negative things from this person. So we're at that point where this has to come out now, better rather than later. And yeah, and it's not to stir up drama or drama farming. It is literally. My friend and I, we both see it as like a moral imperative. Like this isn't for like, because I'm not bother naming names or anything. It's just literally like, it needs to be out there. The truth needs to be out there, and those who know will know. And I think that's important. And I think that's more important than like naming names and stirring up like huge drama. I think it's best that people who know who I'm talking about know the truth and do what they think is best with that information. Basically, it's 23C. And it's sunny out there, beautiful day. Oh man, I hope July is like really nice. Oh, thank you for headpads. Sorry. I hope July is really nice. I hope July is like really nice and hot. I really want a good summer this year, because last summer was. Oh, why's my tummy all cramped? Oh, I got tummy cramp. Yeah, last summer was what do you call it? Last summer was a little bit wasn't that great. Right, okay guys. But enough of my yapping, enough of my delaying. Oh hello! Hi, Zomnose? Hi Zom. How you doing? How you doing? How have you been? It's good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome in. Right. Okay. So today it's Gunpla building day. How am I? I'm good. I'm doing good. Apart from just now, my tummy's starting to hurt. Quinn! Hey, welcome in, Quinn. I got a tummy ache. I just suddenly got like a tummy ache. No, I'm surviving, guys. I'm brave. Yo. Hello. But yeah, here we are, guys. Today's build is, for those of you who haven't read it already, we got the Strike Freedom Master Grade Extreme. It's fucking extreme, guys. With the gold metallic frame and all that jazz. It's sick. I'm so looking forward to this. Let's check it out. Yes, the Strike Freedom Master Grade. Here it is. Here it is. There it is. Oh, it's not just Master Grade. It's Master Grade Extreme. Why is this inverted? This needs to be. Hold on. There we go. There we go. See? There we are. Master Grade Extreme. You told yourself you're gonna take a nap. You need to stick to that. Right. There you go. So that's it. That's it. Don't look. Why is my stomach hurting? Yeah. Oh, go take a nap. Yeah, gosh, go take a nap if you need it. What the hell is going on? Oh, sorry guys, my stomach started hurting. Oh, fuck. Hold on, let me stand up for a second. That was odd. It eased up a bit when I stood. Must have been my abdominal muscles cramping. Right, there we go. So here we are. Yeah, I've been looking forward to this all week. It's going to be so good. Oh, I stained my gloves. Oops. I've been looking forward to this all week. It's going to be so awesome. That's incredible. Yeah, I can't wait. Look at this shit. Look at this stuff. I've not watched Gundam Seed. I do need to watch Gundam Seed. I downloaded a ton of Gundam. I mean, I downloaded a ton of Gundam series. I downloaded 8 Mobile Suit Team. What else? I downloaded. Hold on, let me look at them. Let me look at what I downloaded. Oh yeah, MS Team, fucking, oh my god, like, it's probably, in my opinion, probably one of the best Gundam series out of the lot. Like, the animation is absolutely fucking phenomenal, the storytelling's really good. Like, it's like a raw, gritty, but like grounded version of Gundam, and I really like it. I really, really like it. Yeah, yeah. I would hold on. Sorry, I'm reading something. I agree. They are very grounded. Why does my brain just stop working there? Got in my own way of my thoughts got in the way of themselves.
Seek fluid intake.
But yeah, I agree. They were super grounded. They felt real. They felt like they were like based on like on like what would be expected in reality. You're gonna go Eep? Okie doke, Krabby. Like how to use kinetic weapons more than beam weapons. Yeah, so that scene where, what the fuck is his name? What is that name? What's his name? Basically, he rips off the mobile suit's arm and fucking, like, bludgeons that Zaku to death with his arm. That was fucking cool. Okay, let's have a look here. Where are we? PRS TT. There we go. So, okay, so I downloaded Gundam Unicorn, Gundam Wing, Thunderbolt Bandit Flower, Thunderbolt December Sky. What else did I download? 8th Mobile Suit Team, Gundam GQ episodes 1 to 8 so far. What else? That's it so far. Yeah, that's it. That's it so far. So I probably need to download things like Seed and stuff like that, but I will do that another time. I'll do that another time. But I'm looking forward to doing it. To watching those, watching all of those. Right. Enough of me yapping. I don't know why my brain's not working very well today. Enough of me yapping. Here we go. Right. Let's make sure that we don't forget anything. Oh, okay, no, it's just telling me how to cut parts. Protective sheet. Etching stickers. Stickers, compare them with the metal plate and check their numbers. Okay, hold on. I wonder if you need the etching stickers. Oh. This can come with a stand. Oh shit, are those metal pieces? Oh, these are like straight up actual metal pieces. That's fucking cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. Alright, where do we start? Where do we start? So, frame assembly, second step, backpack assembly, third step, armor assembly. Oh, that's cool! So we get to build the frame first. Good. Good. Okay. So, oh, that's interesting. A Bandai figure that starts with the head. That is the first. I have not come across that before. Huh, interesting. I feel like that's the first Bandai set I've ever... this is the beginning of the this is going to be like the first Bandai set I've ever done, where they start with the head. Right, okay, so we got the little stands. We got little part stands. I got my soda, I got my nippers, I got my display tool set, I got the music. Let's get the part separators out here. Got my trusty knife. Funny bunny. Hi, welcome in raiders. Welcome in. My name is Choco Blue. I am everyone's favorite blue butterfly. I can't remember my intro. I play video games. I build Gunpla. I open Pokemon cards, and I do 3D modeling. So, how are you guys doing? Hi, Diono. How you doing? Oh, thank you for the shout out. Let's have a read of this. G'day, forest friends. Choco here, buzzing about. Funny bunny stream. This show. Oh, Ozzy. Hello, fellow cousin across the other side of the planet. It's to Aussie VTuber. It's a whirlwind of whimsy and chaos from birthday Gundam builds to legendary rank quest. There is up for an adventure. Anime miniatures and big bonks. Okay. Count me in. Let's hop into their stream and spread some forest spirit love. Oh, wait, well, you're also a forest spirit. Me too. Well, I'm a rainforest spirit, But yeah, hell yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Let me hide my wings because that shit's getting in the way. But thank you for the raid. I appreciate you coming in. Understand if you need to like raid and run, go look after yourself, do all the necessary important stuff. My brain is not working at full capacity today. Um, my brain is not working at full capacity today. I got my little intro thing wrong, but you know, because usually what I say is, well, not usually. When you think it's supposed to be "Hi, my name's Toka Blue," everyone's favorite blue butterfly, and then I talk about what I do, but I didn't do that. I didn't do that correctly this time, but you know, there's next time. There's always next time. But hi, Hono, how you doing? How have you been? Yeah, I'm super excited for this though. Strike freedom. All right, let's do this. What are we going to start with? We've got to start with A and B. Right. This is D. This is B. You're doing good? Good. I'm glad to hear. So all the white pieces will go over here. A. Here we go. So we got A. Yeah, good. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I've been looking forward to this build all week. All week. Ever since I got I laid my eyes on this thing, I was like, oh, I can build this. Now I am. I got it, and I'm gonna build it. I got this. I have this like insatiable drive that if I set my mind to do something or to get something, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I will do it. Like if I'm determined to do something, that like I will do everything I can in my power to make sure I can get it done. There's no fucking stopping me. All right, there we go. All right, I need to move the microphone below the tracker. Oops. Right, sorry, I need to just making sure everything's in the right place. Sorry if the plastic noises are coming through. I apologize. That's D. Why did I put out D? Okay, we gotta find B. I always say this to myself. I should have organized these before stream, but I never do. I never take my own advice. But I always have this moment where I'm like, oh, wait, B is there. Okay, so I was looking for A and B, and I do have A and B, like literally right in front of me. I already had them there. Okay. Panic over. Crisis averted. Let's do this. Okay. 3. Okie dokie. So I want 2. B1. Oh. I hate cutting clear pieces. I always feel like it's going to damage my knife. Not my knife, my what do you call it? Um, my nippers. You know what I never ended up getting? I never ended up getting um I never ended up getting those jeweler's pliers that I was going to use to help me with like squeezing parts together. By the way, is it good and clear? Oh, hey J-Bub, how you doing? Is it good and clear? Is it easy to see? There's no like difficulties like seeing what's going on or anything like that, right? Please let me know if you do have any issues. That's good. Okay, awesome, awesome. I'm sorry about this. I'm sorry about if it's distracting at all. Um, I have I have tried to minimize it as little as possible. I mean, the best anything I think of is if I do this. I guess that works. If I bring my monitor out closer. Yeah, that kind of works, right? That works. Yeah, that actually works. That works. I'm happy with that. Awesome. How you doing, Jay? It's good to see you. How have you been? Alright, so and then we want F1. Moving end of the month, so trying to plan out furniture and failing miserably. I I always whenever I do furniture, I always wait until I like get on the day because like all the measuring, like it like goes out the window once you get there because you're like, oh yeah, I thought it would be good here. I thought this would be good here, but then it turns out that it just doesn't feel right. You know what I mean? But I do get how some people are like, yeah, let's plan it out now. Oh, the plan is now is to put minimum in C. Yeah, that's always the best idea, really. Otherwise, you end up like stressing yourself out over whether or not is it going to fit. Well, I mean, that's why it's measuring. Measuring is important, though, isn't it? Okay, let's do this. Fail to make it look like an. I'm trying not fail to not make it look like an Airbnb. Yeah, you're gonna make it look like a Pinterest. like a Pinterest collage. I try to avoid that as much as possible as well. With like, oh hey Julius, how you doing? Check a building. Let's go. Hell yeah. Help him well. I am doing pretty good. I'm doing good. I'm doing very very good. Um, we're going to be having a talk later. Not you and I, just in general with the chat. So I'm doing good. What who that is? Ooh, okay, I was worried for a moment. No, no, no. I've got to talk about something that is serious, but it's nothing to do with you guys. You guys are all amazing. Um, as far as I know. But yeah, I got some stuff I got to talk about that's very important. And I have to get it out there. It's very important that it's out there in the ether for people to assess as they feel necessary. Do you know what? I'm gonna tighten this camera angle up. I'm gonna tighten up the zoom because it feels like it could do a little bit more. That makes sense. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. And you put milk before cereal. How could you? I trusted you. Yeah, no, you guys don't need to worry. You guys have been great. But I think it's because you guys are so cool that I think it's important that you guys know about this stuff. Right, hold on. Wait, what is going on here? I feel like I'm being dumb. I'm not saying hi to people. Just put milk first. I always put my milk afterwards. Oh, right. Okay, I'm being dumb. That's why. I need a magnifying glass. Right. Right. Okay. I see. I see. I'm making sense of it now. Why am I struggling so much with this? My brain isn't working right now. Hold on. And I ate food before stream to make sure that I have brain power. Unless I fried my brain. Oh, there we go. Okay. Unless I like fried my brain somehow. Um, right. Okay. I'm doubting myself and I'm just like overthinking things. So I don't want to. I don't want anything to go wrong. You know. You know, you get that moment where you're like you're so worried that something's gonna go wrong that you end up like doubting your own ability to understand things. Damn, these parts are small. Okay. Ah, I see, I see. So I thought it would go the other way, but it goes this way. Is that bright enough for you guys to see? It is bright enough, right? I mean, part of me feels like, hold on, I think it might be a focusing issue. Let me see. I think it actually. Yeah, it's probably just me being paranoid about stuff. Right, okay, there we go. Oh, is it because the focal point is over here? Is that why it's bothering me? You good? Okay, cool. Awesome. Um, L1. Oh, by the way, I am also taking like we'll also be doing music requests. Just don't spam them. Don't spam music requests. That's all. Right. So we got E2. We got C and D. Right. So this is C. I know we're going to need that. Does it say F1? Okay, I had it. I'm just making sure that I'm organized. I'm making sure I'm always I request my favorite song. Oh, okay. Oh, that's. Oh, I don't have a favorite song, but I have favorite songs. Especially my favorite bands. This one will do. Yeah. Oh no, not. Sorry. Is this it? Yes, it is. All right, hold on one sec as well. I'm moving stuff out the way. So I think. Do you know what I love about this new desk? Is that it's tall enough that I can get super close to the desk. So I've got like tons of space. You guys don't care about seeing the menu, the manual, do you? Really? I guess most of you just want to see the build come along, right? That says F1. Oh, L1. Sorry, my bad. That's my brain. That's my brain. Not the manual's fine. Okay, cool. Well, I know. I just wonder if like some people like seeing that stuff. I never know. I never know because I'm new to the whole like Gunpla building on stream thing.
Seek fluid intake.
Thank you. Is that Bitty? Oh, hey Nova. How you doing? I'm trying to find panel L1. L1. Ah, there it is. Okay. Hungry, hungover, and depressed, but alive. Or did you have a good night, or was it a mixed night, or were you drowning your sorrows in the alcohol? If so, real, been there. I know that feeling. I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Hmm. Drowning sorrows, valid, fair. I totally get that feeling. I've been there. I've been there. Like literally been there with like alcohol and stuff. I think back in 2021, actually, I used to have like a real well during the pandemic and from 2021 to 2022, just before I started streaming. Actually, it's nearly just the beginning of 2023 as well. Um, I had a real bad drinking problem, like really bad. I was like drinking every day, more or less, and I was drinking at like until the early mornings, or some days I was like staying up all night and drinking through the day, and it was like bad. It was really really bad. So I get you. Just I hope things work out for you. Hope you're able to work through it. Yeah, but I'm doing good because excuse me. Yeah, I'm doing good. Because the whole landlord thing's coming to an end, and they recently did something which basically screwed them over. I told the property ombudsman, because they sent me an email and they were like, yeah, we promise we're gonna have an email to you by the end of Friday, by the end of the working day Friday. End of the working day Friday comes, nothing. So I messaged the TPO, property ombudsman, and they said yeah, we see this as non-cooperation because they agreed to the conditions promised you, and they didn't uphold the bargain. So they said leave it with us, and the rest of it will go. The rest of it will be handled by them. Yeah, I feel that I was up till almost 7 drinking this morning, playing games with complete strangers. I've done that too. It's nice though. I'm not sure if they screwed themselves. Did your garbage? Yeah, the garbage got taken. The garbage got taken. I was so fucking happy. Oh, the garbage got taken. So what happened was someone from the council rang me. All this cool stuff has been happening. So someone from the council rang me, and they were like, "Hey, we're really sorry, but this happened. This has been happening." It's like they couldn't get access, and I was like, I do understand that. It's just that I have like a year's worth of footage where there were times where they just completely walked past my house when the truck went past. They didn't come into my garden, and they just walked straight past me. And from that, her tone changed immediately. Her tone changed immediately from like, okay, we'll see what we can do, to like, oh, okay, we're gonna send out like a supervisor to go look at your house tomorrow morning. They looked at my house the next day. The day after, rubbish all got taken, and they even had someone come into my garden and sweep, and they fucking power washed. They actually because it's concrete and stuff. They power washed out. I didn't even think they were going to do that, but they went and power washed everything. It was amazing. I'm so happy about it. So yeah, it was great. It's good news. Lionel sounded like such a bellend, and then that phrase the other day, bellend. Yeah, it's a great saying. Absolute bellend. I should use more Britishisms so you guys can pick things up. All right, we got an ad break in like 20 seconds. So happy to hear that. Yeah, it's been so good. It's so nice because like everything's kind of coming together. You know, things are coming together, and it's really, really good. And I am healing. I feel like I'm healing finally. And also because I feel like I'm healing, I feel like I'm actually brave enough to talk about things that I felt like I was too afraid to talk about in the past. So, right, we got the ad break. So whilst you guys are in the ad break, I'm going to deal with finding other parts. Right, okay. Oh, like no. I've just noticed this. I've literally just noticed this. It describes Honey Wolf. Hey, how you doing? The instructions describe the color as well of the panel. So it's great. That is great. That's absolutely great news. That makes things so much easier for me. How have you been, Annie Wolf? About metal stickers. We're gonna do the sticker thing as well, so we're gonna do that too. Getting a Cyberpunk ad. Oh yeah, Switch 2. Yeah, the Switch 2 Cyberpunk just released. I had to cancel my Switch 2 pre-order because I had to pay for Juno's vet bills. So it was more Juno's vet bills were more at the time more important than a Switch 2. But that's okay because for some weird reason, I have no idea why, the government is deciding to give people who are on disability benefits £750 just because. I didn't read into the reasons, but all I know is that I got notification that that's going to be happening. It'll be here on the 20th. The 20th of this month. So I might actually just get one. Oh, wait, do you know, isn't it your birthday today? Is it no, is it tomorrow? Is it today or tomorrow? Because you said it was Either before or after the Switch was released, or a week. I can't remember. Oh, 9 days. Okay, yeah, you said it. Oh, yeah, that was it. You said it's before, after the release date. Okay. I have like 300 hours in that game. I still haven't beaten the last mission. Dang. That game is good. It's so good. Tihono, if I could afford it, I'd like straight up just buy you one. Okay, so what is this? So it says metallic 3D sticker. Plastic sticker. Is this the metallic 3D sticker? Have I missed other stickers? I love Volbeat so much. That shade of green, right? It's such a good one. You know what though? Because I am going to be selling my Switch. I might be able to help out. Might actually be able to help out, Jihono. Because I'm just like going to be given like a whole bunch of money that's just like for nothing. So I'd be happy to contribute towards help, but towards getting it. Right. So this is metallic 3D sticker. Do I trust this thing? So it's 27 and 28. Yeah, the Switch 2 Electric Boogaloo. What is 3D? Damn. Okay. So where does this go? You support. I refuse to support Nintendo and their Switch 2. That's fair. That's fair. I really want it because Mario Kart. Everyone has their reasons. I just wish the games were. Games weren't so expensive. I've not played Mario Kart in ages though. Hold on, let me pull this closer. Let me pull myself closer. There we go. See. Okay. I was just checking how close I can get before my face gets in the shot. Oh, do you know what I recently found out? Random. Oh, you played the 64 version like 2 months ago. I played the 64 version like once when I was a kid, just like once and never again. But yeah, and I wasn't a Nintendo kid. Sadly, I was a PlayStation kid. Oh yeah, so what was I going to say? Yeah, do you know what I found out recently? So someone, uh, so I have like a personal Facebook, um, but I don't touch it. I don't touch it. And just today, I was like having a look around on it, and someone from my primary school, that's like grade school. I think it's like grade school for you guys. Some of my primary school reached out, and they were fucking trans. So someone who was in my primary school turned out to be trans. I was like, oh my god! And yeah, so they were looking for people, and they found me somehow, which was alarming. Um, yeah, they found me, and they were like, oh my god! Blah. Yeah, it was actually really cool. It was really cool. They were just like, yeah, I'm trans, and they're trans mask. So he. I don't know. I always use gender neutral pronouns. I always do. And do you see how easy it is to use gender neutral pronouns? Like once you get enough practice, that's it. It's like people who say dumb shit like I can't you can't use, it's like shut the fuck up, you dumb fuck. Like you're just like intellectually lazy, and you just can't be bothered to do things that require you to think. I'm proud of them. Yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, his pronouns are he, him. It's hard for me to use she says him now. I I default to either she, her, or them. Because I have so many trans femme friends. When I come across people who are like masculine presenting, I'm like, oh, no, they're not trans. I need to make sure they're not trans. So he, him is fine. Because I always default to like trans. I always default to she, her, or they, them. But like in most situations, it's they, them. But I get that I have 3 trans friends from my past and whom I'd never have guessed. That is fair. All right, so what are we doing? B5, C5. Look at these parts. Look at that. Aren't these fucking cool? Oh, the camera does. Hold on. Let me see if I can just adjust the settings, because the camera does not do it justice. Yeah, this camera does not do it justice. Let's see. Crank up the saturation. That's pretty close to what it looks like. That's pretty close to what it looks like. Yeah, that's pretty close to what it looks like. Yeah, there you go. That's spot on. So that's how like colorful it looks. That's pretty much how colorful it is. And then metallic as well. These look so good, these pieces. Look at that. That's fucking sick. Was it B? Oh, look at this bronze one as well. I don't know why, but when I looked at this, I started thinking Warhammer. It's probably because Warhammer come in like panels like this as well. Oh shit! I forgot to mention. Brushed my memory. I got a dreadnought, Warhammer dreadnought. I ordered one. So it'll be here soon. It'll be here soon. So it says, I think delivery was like 3 to 5 days, and I bought some paints as well, and it said they'll be here. Like I bought it all from the Warhammer website. It cost me like, the model was like £40. The paints were like 60. Why are the paint and stuff so expensive? The paint was like all together. I got like a whole like set, especially for this is for the ultramarine. I just went with the ultramarines, the space Smurfs. Because I know that chapter. I know that chapter well, so because of the games. Right, okay, so C5. Oh, I need to do it twice? Okay. Yeah, so that will be coming soon. 3 to 5 days. Hopefully sooner. Hopefully sooner. Because I usually don't like ordering from the manufacturer's websites with stuff like that, because I prefer ordering from like Amazon, because the returns process is so much easier. Because like Amazon, if something goes wrong, they're just like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, we'll send out a delivery thing and you can return it. But if you like do it through manufacturers and stuff, it's like, yeah, sure, email us and we'll get back to you eventually. And then it's like, if something's wrong, they're like, oh, could you prove that you never received it? It's like, okay, here's a picture of my empty hand. Here's a photo of my empty hand. I didn't get it. Like, sometimes I do wonder if they do that though to catch like dumb people. Like, I feel like they do that to like catch dumb people that are stupid enough to be like, yeah, here's the model. Like, here's the item that I said I didn't get. You gotta love that proof stuff, right? I've had that exact thing before where they're like, can you please show us how show us you don't have proof, show us that you don't have it. And usually I'm just like, how do I show you that I don't have something? Like, isn't it like your burden to, like, if you're the one implying that I don't have it, isn't it your burden to like prove that I'm lying? Well, actually, no, that's not, doesn't work that way. Well, I mean, guess logically it does. No, that costs them money. Yeah. It's like, because it's what is it? It's like there's this sort of like social contract that if you order something, right, from a company and then it doesn't show up, the social contract is that like they should honor that claim and trust you up front, and then be like, okay, right, we will trust you as like an honest customer, you know. But if they did that with everyone, they'd lose so much money. Right, okay, so what does this do now? So am I even doing this right? Did I even pick the right pieces? I did, okay. I'm out here like wondering if Funkos. Gaslighting myself. I'm still trying to make sense of this. Am I going crazy? I feel like I'm going crazy. they saying it's this way? Am I going insane? What is happening here? Oh shit. Why is it? This is. I feel like I'm losing brain cells. Like that? Is it like that? Okay. So, F1. Right. Do I have dyspraxia as well? Am I dyspraxic? What the fuck is this bullshit? Uh-oh. Oh no. You know. You lose brains. Oh god. Do you have a customer facing job? Okay, cool. I was right. Isn't it really what it's on? I feel like that's probably what it's telling me to do. Okay, I'm right. I think I'm right. Yeah, no, I'm right. I'm right. It is that. That was a terrible explanation. Just dumbass code. Oh, fair. That is fair. That was like probably that is like the worst pictogram ever. I genuinely feel like Bandai has a pictogram problem because that third party model, that not Cesabi, that third party tall geese. At no point did I ever have a confusion issue. It was so straightforward. It made so much sense at every point. This one, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you making this so confusing? Oh, that's cool. Look at that. That's really sweet. That's a very cool mechanism. Clever, but confusing. Alright. F16. Did I finish my story about my old classmate turned out to be trans? I mean, I think I did. I may have. But yeah, we ended up like, but that was it. Yeah, I messaged them, so I messaged them back. I messaged them back, and we ended up talking for like hours and hours. It was really cool. Yeah, it was kind of scary though, um, because they just like worked out who I was. Because obviously, like I've changed my legal name. I think the only thing that they were able to find me from was the fact that my last name is the same. So I kept my last name. So maybe that was probably what gave them away. What gave me away. So I don't think it's anything like an issue because it would have required someone to know. I don't know. Maybe I should get rid of Facebook because that's kind of scary. It did make me think about it. Like maybe I should get rid of fucking Facebook because I don't use it. I never use it. Like I don't have any of my tracking on Tracksy for people. Shit. I don't have any of my location tracking, and it's not on my phone. It's not on my phone. It's just like, it's on my PC. So even then, PC can track your location as well. So I don't know. It's just one of those things, you know. It's just one of those things. It's like when you, like, you know it could happen, but when you realize it happens, when it actually does happen, you're like, holy fuck, like that shit's real and it's terrifying. But like, if I just like disappear all of a sudden, it's gonna look weird. You know, Facebook to talk to the wife. They're valid, exactly. Yeah, because I mean, I don't even give out my number anymore. Because to be honest, like, uh, my legal name, my real name, is basically just like only used for official stuff. My alias is essentially just Choco, you know. Right. There we go. E1. E1. Oh, it's a chair. It's like a little tiny chair. Look, it's like a little tiny seat. You see? Like right here. Oh, my hands are so dry. Oh my god. My skin is so dry. It's hard for some reason. Well, hard to like let it go. Oh, or hard to just yeah. They don't make it easy at all. And even when you do, like, even when you do delete it, they're like, we're gonna keep it active for 14 days, just in case, you know, just in case. Honestly, I would prefer an option where it was like, like, do you want to deactivate or do you just want to permanently delete this shit? And if you double click and then you have to go through like a triple confirmation and then it actually will delete it. It's like a golden toilet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you guys did you guys hear about the fucking Elon Musk tweets about Trump being on the Epstein list? I'm not, don't worry, I'm not going to get into political stuff, but I don't know, that just fucking tickled me. That it's not going to stop anyone defending him. It's not going to stop anyone defending him. Uh, although the sane people who are left, which is not very many, it might make them rethink. I hate both of them. Life goes on. Yeah, exactly. The funniest part, right, is the conservatives are being like, "Oh, so now you like Elon Musk?" No, we still hate him. He's still a piece of shit. He can get fucked. We just love that he's like basically starting like an internal civil war inside of the Republican Party, and it's great. I'm here for it. E1. E1. What is E1? White. Oh, I feel like this is optional. It feels optional. Oh, this song was already played. All right, hold on. This song was already played. All right, gonna go back. That's not what I wanted. Back to the playlist. There we go. Aha. Yes. A golden toilet, so it's like a Trump toilet. Doesn't Trump have a golden toilet in his house? It feels like something tacky he would do. He does? I thought so. It feels like some tacky shit that he would do. White gold. D3D4. But hey, how you doing? It's good to see you. How you doing today? I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. Just just thinking, building. How have you been, Cyber? How you doing? We're gonna be seeing as people are starting to pour in. I'm gonna start having a chat about stuff in a bit because that was the plan. Was to start seeing people coming in, start having a chat about stuff. Uh oh. Uh oh. Oh, it's Dixon Dallas. Uh oh. It's a love song, guys. All right, grow up. It's a love song, guys. Okay. Doing okay? Sad. I can't go outside though. Can I watch? Oh shit! Damn. There's wildfires in Canada. Oh yeah, it's the summer, isn't it? I hope those don't spread. Oh, talking about air quality. One of my really expensive air purifiers that I bought like 2 years ago. It was like $300, £300. Sorry. It was like 330, 350 or something like that, and it just stopped working. Like just came downstairs one day. And I was like, huh, it's really quiet all of a sudden. To be fair, it started making a really horrible noise, like the gear, the bearings had gone. So I thought it was just like only it's a matter of time before it just sort of burns itself out and just stop working altogether. So it did stop working. So I'm not too happy about it. It's bumping deep inside. It's half the state's covered in smoke from those fires. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, you're pretty close to the Canadian border, aren't you? Black. Uh-oh, pieces come loose. Alright, so it's H1. Oh, literally the piece I need. It's literally the piece yesterday. Uh, you're in Michigan, so it's close. Oh, fuck yeah. That's not gonna be good. It's insane how they like these these forest fires get so bad. They get so bad that they like affect dozens of states. You know the LA fires? You know the LA fires? I think it was LA fires. Was it or the California fire? Like those fires that happened some point last year? Did that ever get solved? Did that like was there ever like a recovery? Or are they still rebuilding? It's I got the feeling, knowing the Orange Demon, he would he would not send help to California. The states care. Oh, they're taking care of it on your own because the government said it wasn't a big enough problem for national. Oh, okay, awesome. That's amazing. Hell yeah. Yeah, I always forget that you guys do that way because you also have like you've got your state powers and then you've got your national powers because like here everything is done on a national level. So like if there's a problem in an area, It's dealt with national resources. Well, stay inside, keep your windows shut. If you've got air purifiers, stick them on max. I missed that expensive air purifier I had because it had this awesome sensor in it, like a really, really good sensor. And the sensor, it had a bunch of sensors. It would tell you how much CO2 is in the air. It would tell you volatile organic chemicals. It would tell you particulate count from like 10 microns to 1 micron to less, like all sorts. All the three most harmful ones. It would give you temperature. It gave you humidity. It was so good. It even did carbon monoxide. It was carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide. It has a safe drinking water since 2014. Holy fuck. So what do people do? They just buy bottled water? So I'm assuming it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's safe to bathe in it, but don't ever drink it. Spit, don't swallow, basically. Jesus Christ. I also wouldn't bathe. Philips, the company Philips, they make a shower head that like filters a bunch of that stuff. I have one. It's actually really nice because I used to have when I used to shower, it would like cause my skin to itch and burn, and that was probably because of the high minerality in this area, and I got one of those filtered shower heads, and the problem stopped. So helped. In some of the reservations, some people can light their shower water on fire because it's the frack. I have seen that. Yeah, that was so. Wasn't it? What do you call it? Didn't Biden roll back that sort of like roll back the regulations on that to make it legal because it was the Supreme Court at the time ruled that it was unconstitutional to continue fracking on Native American land. I read an article on families that had their kids taken away because they turned off the water because it was causing health problems. That's fucking diabolical. So they're causing the problem. And then they're like punishing. Oh, you changed that law. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus. Oh. So they're like causing the problem and then punishing people for protecting themselves from the problem. That's disgusting. I don't like going tinfoil hat on people or things like this, but sometimes it feels like it's like set up on purpose to do stuff like that, just to like fuck over certain groups. Like, because it feels hard to be like, hey, maybe this isn't intentional. It's like, I don't know, maybe it is. Oh, there it is. That's politics, maybe. Yeah. That's US politics, you know, for sure. Oh, it's a say. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Yeah, no, I know. That's fine. They state it publicly. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I came to America when I turned 18, thinking I'd find myself and my purpose. I think a lot about going home. Yeah, the land of opportunity, where all the opportunities have just been taken up by rich people. The land of opportunities for rich white men. Fuck. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know how to change your ways. Isn't Canada like a fair? Wouldn't Canada be a fair cultural analogy? Oh no, they're still different. Canada's so different that they realized how much they hated Trump and voted in a liberal frickin' party. They voted in a liberal party because they hated Trump so much. They were like, "Oh fuck, we're not letting that happen here." Early or plenty. Maybe you can come to the UK. Moving is hard. Yeah, tell me about it. Jesus. Insta. So, okay, excuse me. The next thing. It's also it's a valid point though, because like moving home, moving countries isn't just like moving cities or stuff. It's not just the logistics of it. It's like it is leaving behind everything you're familiar with, everything you're used to, like even basic things down to like even basic things down to like the TV, the ads on television, you know, like the kind of ads you get to used to watch on TV. They all just sort of all of that goes away. Big leap into exactly, yeah. Like let's say if you move to Canada, right? I mean, that's not a huge difference. There'll be like American channels and stuff, and there'll be like places where you might have to learn a bit of French and things. But let's say you move to the UK, it's like you might as well go into a different planet. It's like it's so different. It's so different. Like the attitudes towards fuck, the attitudes within politics and like what you guys call left wing is our center right. Like no, that's not even an exaggeration. What you guys call left wing in the US is our center right. So in our eyes, Republicans are basically just fucking extremists. Or it could have easily moved there. It's likely we might be going back. It's likely we might be going back because the current government is not too popular, and I say that like with very bad connotations. They are not popular at all. What is going on here? Okay, so hold on. Alright, so 1. Is it weird that I, as an American, found myself at home in Germany? No, I wouldn't say it's weird. They are extremists. They're trying to make it illegal to say anything bad about Israel, not buy products. Fucking hell. Jesus. Yeah, that's true. They are extremists. But like the like even like your moderate Republicans are like far right for us. Like your moderates would look at our conservatives and go like, that's not conservatism. That's not how you be conservative. What are you talking about? Whoops. Oh, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, though. The conservatives here still hate minorities. They still hate the fuck out of the minorities. To live in Poland than here. They hated me there for being American. Oh, in Germany or Poland? I mean, biased as a German, but it's an amazing country. Oh, Poland. Fair, fair. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to do it at an angle. Right, okay. Oh yeah, that does remind me. Whoops. I accidentally fucking self-promoted in someone's general chat. Battery percentage stresses out. Is it? Oh shit, I'm at 19%. Um. You guys look at my battery percentage? Don't you look at my battery percentage? Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I accidentally fucking self-promoted in someone's general chat. I feel so bad. Because, like, I've got a list of, like, channels that I do self-promo in, and I just don't think I was looking and paying attention because I was, like, on autopilot, and, oh, shit, I feel really bad. But, they deleted it, messaged me, and I was like, oh, fuck, I'm really sorry. No! No! I had a shower last night as well. I had a really good shower. And this morning, I had a shower this morning as well. Because I went to bed and I woke up and I was fucking sweating. I don't know why. I don't know why I was sweating so much, man. So I was like, ugh, that's gross. Woke up, went straight to bed, and had a shower. So, oh yeah, that does remind me. Because I want to start talking about some stuff in a minute. Because there's a lot of you here. Because there's a lot of you here already. Right. Because I've written some stuff out. What I want to go over. I won't talk about it now. I won't talk about it now. Like in a minute. I just got to psych myself up for this because it's like a big deal. This is like a big deal, and it's something that has been weighing on my mind for a while. like I've talked to you guys about it in the past, right? I've talked to you guys about it in the past, uh, but I've only sort of mentioned it in passing and talked about how like the experience hurt me, but I haven't ever really gone into detail about it because when I did first start talking about it, I was still healing. Um, I was still healing, and I still am like healing. I'm not completely healed from the whole thing, but I didn't have the level of clarity that I have today. You know, that I have now, thanks to proper medication, therapy, um, much more supportive and healthy support systems that don't enable or reinforce harmful coping behaviors and patterns and stuff. Oh, hey, Malum, welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing? How have you been? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. But yeah, now I'm just like in a much better place. I think I'm like not just I think like I think I feel and I know that I'm in a better place to talk about it. And also because the situation, not the situation, but the person involved didn't just hurt me, they hurt other people in different ways, but those different ways followed a pattern of behavior that that I had begun to observe. I thought it was just when I wasn't as well. I thought it was me and stuff, and I thought I was the problem. And then I came to realize that like I'd been like gaslit and shit, and it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Because and here's the thing, right? Here's the crazy thing, right? I kind of wish it was me. I really do wish it was me because I don't want to be the one that has to admit to myself that hey, like you were fucking gaslit. You trusted someone and they fucking abused you. You know? No one wants to admit that shit. Got my Monoblade nippers early this week and I finished up my high grade perfect straight free. Ooh, hell yeah. How's that going? Is there a different one? Okay, so it doesn't matter. It was really good? Nice. I almost went for the high grade. Yeah, I almost went for the high grade, but I saw this because this is the master grade extreme. Sorry that happened to you. I've been there. So yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate the kind words. Sorry, I'm like trying to find the best words to say things because what I went through kind of like messed me up in a few ways, more than one, because it's like I have a hard time accepting compliments from people any day, like on a regular day. You know, or like I also worry about being honest with people now because I worry that they're going to take it in the same way that this other person I was friends with did and use it against me, you know? So, yeah. But I genuinely mean that. I'm sorry to hear that you also went through that because it's not nice, man. It's not nice. It's not at all. And like my whole life, right? My whole life, I have been subject to gaslighting. I've been subject to psychological abuse. Like when people get angry and stuff, it's a huge trigger for me, and it really messes me up. So I think I'll actually start talking about it now, because I can kind of get into it. So if this does feel kind of like written, it's because I have written some of it because there's so much to cover. And the information is really sensitive to the point where if I think I didn't talk about it in a structured way, write it down, I think it would be irresponsible of me. So let me just get some parts together so that I've got my mind to focus on something, so I don't like start crying like some sort of piss baby. That is a joke, by the way, Pit. Crying's perfectly fine. Unless you're some kind of bitch. My therapist says that I use inappropriate behavior to deal with uncomfortable moments. My therapist is also a bitch, but you know, that was also a joke. Just to be clear, my therapist is an amazing person. They were really cool. Use dark humor. That's fair. It's understand. Everyone has their coping mechanisms. My therapist was actually really chill. So I was really struggling to find a therapist because all of them were like, "You're too complex because you've got autism, you got ADHD, and you've got like CPTSD and stuff." And they were like, "Hey, you're too complex for me." And I found this other therapist because in the UK they give you like a list of therapists to talk to, and this other therapist was like, "Hey, I will take you on. It's just that I don't have a lot of experience with autistic patients, but because I was focusing on trauma, I was focusing on trauma processing and complex PTSD processing as like the focus of my mental health recovery." She was like, "Okay, we'll do that, and I'll just sort of like I'll learn to understand the quirks with like how you process things as a neurodivergent person." Oh shit, it's an ad break time. Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay, we can like mentally come back from this. Here for you, Joker, and I'm really proud of you for using your platform for good. I know this stuff's hard to talk about, but you're doing it. Thank you. Instead of diving into something they weren't comfortable and knowledgeable in. Yeah, they were really based for that, and they were also like, "Hey, like if you feel like I'm doing anything that's wrong or not helpful for you, please let me know." And it's been like this really great back and forth. I'm really sad though because I've only got 6 months worth of sessions with her, and I do one a week. So it's gonna be really sad because I feel like I'm gonna have this really great bond with someone, and then we're not gonna be able to talk anymore about stuff. But I'm hoping at the end of it, at the end of the sessions, I don't need to have that feeling anymore, and it will essentially be our relationship, quote unquote, would be one that I would just look back on as like an important part of my life, and that parting ways is like a really like it's good like to move on. It's like a closing of the chapter of my life sort of thing, which I can always be happy for. One-on-one therapy never worked for me. Group therapy works decent though. Fair, that's fair. That's sounds like you respond to like group reinforcement, or like the fact that you don't feel alone in the way that you're processing your feelings. One-on-one works for me because one of my complex PTSD issues is that I deal with a lot of shame, like a lot of shame and like shame spiraling and guilt spiraling, which is brought on a result of like the way I was raised as a kid. So the one-on-one sessions for me are really helpful because they remove that sense of shame in like talking about the things that I went through, you know? Also, this is why I'm talking about this on stream as well, because like it came to the realization that like I don't have to feel ashamed for being a victim of someone else's shitty behavior. I shouldn't have to protect other people other people's shitty behavior through my silence, you know? Alright, sorry, I'm just trying to find my thingy. Metallic grey? Is that the metallic grey? Oh, Dream Theater. Oh, it's this. I keep forgetting it's this panel. Is F1. Is this panel. Okay, so we need 4 and 5. So as soon as the ad break is over, are we back? Are you all back from the ad break yet, guys? Oh, excuse me. You guys all back from the ad break? Uh, I'm back. Okay, cool, awesome, awesome. Uh, you're back. All right. I think let me turn on some music that has no lyrics. I extend my hand. I love this song. If you don't know this song, it's called "As I Am" by Dream Theater. So good. No. Oh yeah, funk music. Yeah, let's get this out. Yeah, funk music. A butterfly of culture. Yeah. Oh well, I mean, thank you. I just yeah, I like so much music, man. I like so much music. I love music. It's great. I need to listen to more of it. You know, do you know as yeah. So you know, there's a sign for me, a big sign for me when I'm going through stuff is music is like when I'm happy, I'll listen to tons of music. I'm in a good place, and I know things are going bad for me when I stop listening to music. Because the reason I don't the reason I think I don't listen to music when I'm depressed is because I don't want to create that association with those emotions with that song or with any song whatsoever. So I think I think it's like a subconscious thing I do because I mean obviously I've been processing all stuff. Uh, right, sorry, I'm just trying to find a track. Okay. Oh, where do we start? Where do we start? Oh yeah, I've got the thing in front of me. No. No. All right. So where do we start, guys? Where do we start? Um, I'm going to start with last week. I'm going to start with last week. And the reason I'm starting with last week is last week made me realize some things. After I did something pretty simple, really straightforward. So last week, I made a decision to ask someone I no longer associate with to remove some content of mine that all featured my VTuber model. So it was basically like really straightforward IP takedown request, you know. And so I made this request because of serious allegations of sexual harassment involving this person that I'm no longer friends with. And for me, that made me like when I heard about this stuff, I realized that like I don't want to be associated with this person, even through proxy, via proxy. Like I don't even want that. So I I sent them a really professional. It was like, also I found a template of like IP withdrawal or like permission withdrawal request. It was really professional, really straightforward. Sent it straight over, no digs, no insults, no pettiness. It was just about, hey, like, I did this to protect my name, my image, and sort of like the brand I've worked so hard to rebuild. That term's important, rebuild. So when I sent that removal request, I'm reading things. It's I kept it professional, so no drama, no digs, just a clear, respectful boundary. But their response to me kind of told me everything I needed to know. Kind of said a lot more than, or a lot less than what I was hoping. Nothing had changed. So with this person, nothing had changed. Instead of respecting the boundary, they acted like I had attacked them. Like asking them for my own content to be removed was like a betrayal. And so during the time that we hadn't spoken, they didn't reflect, they didn't apologize, they just literally fell into the same old pattern of playing victim, shifting blame, and act like they were the one being wronged for something as simple as being held accountable, which is like, removing my IP from their platform. So it basically that behavior, it just all felt way too familiar, way too familiar. And that's when it all sort of just like started to come back. The gaslighting, the cruelty, the emotional manipulation. It kind of felt like deja vu, because it was like, it just literally a deja vu. It made me realize that, like, hey, nothing's changed. They're the same person, the same tactics, just maybe slightly better disguised. But the thing is, I was able to see through that. They even tried to like gaslight me again, and claiming that I had said I had BPD. Now, this is the person that had been going around saying I had BPD, and they had and I had challenged them on that, and they said no. But I had proof that they were lying, because someone had told me that, and they'd sent me. They had sent me screenshots of what was said, and this person, I'm not going to name them because they did the right thing. They did the right thing. Proof they'd admitted to others that they had assumed I'd had it. So they tried to gaslight me into thinking that I had told them this, that I had told them that I have BPD, when in fact that wasn't even remotely true. Hold on, sorry. So yeah, and I have proof that they admitted it to others. Not that I ever said it. They essentially rewrote reality to protect their image, and they had no issue erasing mine to do it. So hopefully, I'm sorry guys that this is like very intense. The thing is, this wasn't actually the first time they'd done this. The first time was during like one of my worst mental health crises of my life. I was in psychosis, so I was like hallucinating, I was dissociated, I was terrified, I was like completely detached from reality. I genuinely believed that people were like plotting against me. And this was all brought on by my landlord, who was threatening me with visits, turning up at my house unannounced, ignoring how safe I felt. My landlord was also gaslighting me about my rent. And this was happening because the money that I was paying them was going out of my bank account, right? It was going out of my bank account, and it was going out of my disability benefits and into theirs. And I kept seeing my account balance go down every month, but the amount of money I owed my landlord just kept going up and up and up. And they refused to believe me. They refused to accept, they refused to accept my answers, my truth, my evidence. And that led to basically a complete destabilization of my psyche and my grip on reality. I was just unraveling. And in that chaos, I kind of became obsessed with disappearing this was months ago. This happened. So this was last year, last May. It was actually last May. So about just over a month ago. I became obsessed with disappearing, and I wanted to erase myself, delete everything, end Choco, and end me. And that wasn't drama. That was a psychological emergency. But the person I'm talking about, they didn't see it that way, and they didn't want to. Instead of helping me, this person minimized me. They called me childish. Made me feel like I was a burden. I thought I had one safe person left, and I clung to that. But when I removed people from a server, so this was some bad behavior that I engaged in because of the result of my psychosis, and I can admit to that. I did something wrong here, and I regret that. I regret that decision I made. But it was done in a point of weakness. But yeah, I removed people from a server because I was scared. I was basically in full crisis mode. But instead of supporting me, they turned on me. And yeah, I regret that now. I regret that. And yeah, I regret how I handled it, but I was in survivor mode. I was begging for hope in the only way I could. They didn't, and the thing is, the worst parts of that is they didn't ask what was wrong. They didn't ask what was wrong. They just made it about them. They made what I was going through about them. They told me I gave them an ultimatum, something I never said. I never gave anyone an ultimatum. They framed my panic as control, my breakdown as manipulation, and I actually believed them because my grip on reality was gone. But you could have told me anything at that point, and I would have believed it. But when someone you trust tells you you're the problem, when you're already breaking and you fold, when you're already breaking, you fold. You do. You give up because you don't have any stable sense of reality. And if there's someone that you trust telling you that, hey, this is how things are, you're just like, okay, maybe that is true. Maybe that's the case. You just accept it. So I did. I cut off. I shut down because even my last safe connection was gone. Months later, they came back. They said it was their fault. They said we're sorry. I don't think I've got into the whole story of like what happened. I was like gaslit. There was a lot of aggression, a lot of abuse, and they just didn't listen to me. But I hope you guys are getting the general gist of it. And yeah, they said they were sorry, and they said they wanted to rebuild. And I believe them. This happened a few months later. It happened in March, and they came back around in September. Sorry, one sec. And I believe them because I missed who I thought they were. They saw the community I kept alive, and the one they abandoned, and wanted to access it, and they wanted to access it again. I believe now, with the clarity that I have, I don't think it was about me. It was about what I built. And then came the final straw. I made a simple, fair moderation decision, and they publicly undermined it. Undermined it. I told them privately it hurt. They said the rule and they told me that the rule I enforced never existed. And just like last time, I believed them again. Until I was invited back. Until I rejoined the server and I saw the rule. The rule was right there. It was literally right there. The rule that they had told me I made up and that didn't exist. It was right there. And I realized that I wasn't unstable. I wasn't the unstable one. I wasn't imagining things. They gaslit me again and again. Sorry. Yeah. And that's when it all clicked. Even after I walked away, they tried to control the story. They told people I had BPD, that I was unstable, that I might delete my whole platform just because someone upset me, because occasionally I get into a mood. They essentially framed months and weeks and months of psychological breakdown and psychosis as me being in a mood. They took my worst mental health crisis that nearly destroyed me, and turned it into gossip. And people believe them. That's the kind of like the hurtful part, most hurtful part. It's not just that like I had a person who trusted me betray me, that other people who I thought were my friends believed them. And I think they did this is because they're good at playing the victim. They're good at playing they're good at playing the victim. So that's my experience. That's the gist of my experience. But this is where I want to talk about the allegations from a close, personal, and trusted friend. I'm not talking about this because it's just some random person that I can use that, someone might say, oh, are you just using them to get back at them? But this is someone I trust, someone I care about deeply. And when I found out the truth, when I found out the truth about them, I couldn't stay silent at all anymore. Because staying silent made me feel like I'd be complicit in that. So someone younger, more vulnerable came forward. They told me about the pressure, the coercion, the guilt tripping, and how this person sent unsolicited sexual images, how they begged and clung, how they claimed everything was fine with their partner to override consent. They were scared and 20, only 20. They just turned 20. And when I heard that, I realized something I didn't want to admit. They did the same thing to me. Not in the same way, not sexually, but psychologically. They used my trauma, my fear of gaslighting, and my need for safety to control me. Every disagreement became a war of attrition, and they escalated until I folded. And they did the same thing for my friend. They did the same thing to my friend. My friend was afraid of that same escalation, that same anger that they used to control and manipulate. And not just the anger, but the guilt tripping, the emotional mind games. Yeah, that wasn't love, that wasn't fear, that was coercion. And here's what I haven't said clearly before, not even to myself. What happened didn't just harm me emotionally, it was a calculated attempt to take everything I've built. This is what I think, this is what I'm feeling. Like, this is, based on my experience, this is what I feel. My community, my image, my platform. They didn't just want to be part of it, they wanted to claim it. And then when I wouldn't hand it over, they painted me as unstable, as dramatic, as dangerous. It wasn't about holding a grudge. It was about erasing a person they couldn't control. So, and here's sort of like the last part. I'm not naming them, and I don't need to. People who are there and people who know who I'm talking about, they know, and now you know. And if you weren't, I hope you never. And if you weren't there, I hope you never experienced what I and my friend did. But I won't be silent anymore because this is my truth. I was harmed. I was gaslit, just as my friends was. And I was nearly broken by someone who refused to face what they'd done. But I'm still here. Still Choco. Still the blue butterfly. And I'm not ashamed of that anymore. And, that's it. That's pretty much it, guys. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I haven't gone into a lot of detail about the situation that I went through with them. But this is, and I haven't gone into too much detail about what happened with my friend because I didn't want to share too much. And I didn't want to sensationalize like trauma porn. Do you know what I mean? I just wanted to make this about how I had realized what had happened, and that I wasn't alone in this experience. Yeah, I wasn't alone in this experience, and someone else had observed this same pattern of behavior, and made me realize that it wasn't just me, and I wasn't the crazy one. Like they've spent so long trying to paint me as, you know? So yeah, I got about pointing to knees in Minecraft. Yeah. Thank you, Jay, and thank you, Krabby. Appreciate you guys. I'm sorry if I like just killed the whole killed the whole vibe and everything. I do apologize. It's just it was important. Much love. You're an absolutely lovely person, Choco, and you deserve so much better. So much better. Forever proud of you and for your growth and who you are. Thanks, Cyber. I appreciate you a lot. It's good to have friends. It's good to have friends. See, the thing is, like, I'm trying to rebuild what was lost, and because in this fallout there was like a lot of in the fallout of what happened there was a lot of yeah, there were a lot of people just sort of left, you know. What is going on here? Oh, I see. Omega the tree. Hi, look here. I'm glad you're doing better. Thank you. That actually means a lot. Thanks. Like, you for a first time chat. Damn. Like, come straight in. I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, I'm not naming this person because just I don't think I'm at that point yet. I don't think I'm at that point. But I don't think it would be right to name them either. Wait, what is this? What am I doing? Is this even the right thing? Maybe I will one day. We'll see how it goes. See how it goes. But yeah, I needed this to be out there. Because this thing affecting my friend, was made me realize this was bigger than me. This was like a bigger issue than me. I think I have another version that kind of talks about this situation more. So let me go over things. Gaslighting me, I was breaking. Yeah, okay. No, I've covered most of it. I mean, I can just go over the situation. So if anyone's wondering about like the whole really bad mental health crisis because of the landlord thing, so I literally went into psychosis because of that, and that episode of psychosis led me to believing some obviously untrue things, which I realize are untrue now, about some friends I had at the time. I genuinely believed that they had like secret group chats where they would like talk shit about me. And the thing is, like, so you know how like some friend groups, right? You know, like some friend groups, like you do little jabs at each other, right? You have little jabs, you have little jokes here and there. You talk shit about each other, and you kind of like bully each other, right? But it's all in good fun. But I was like not mentally stable enough for that. I wasn't in the right place for that, and it's not their fault. I'm not blaming them for that. That's not their fault that I wasn't there. But it basically became like justification. Every little remark became more justification for my delusional little brain to be like, oh, that's proof. Healing is a journey. Most of you are afraid to start what you're doing. You are doing great by even starting. Thank you, Omega. And that is very true. You're based as fuck for saying that. Healing is hard as shit. It really is. Because, like the person that I've been talking about in this thing, in this experience, is yeah, constructing narratives where you are like the perpetual victim that has always been wronged. Those are easier than healing. And I know it seems kind of ironic, right? Because like, here I am giving my testimony where I'm basically like, I was the victim. But the only reason I'm able to say that now, like I feel like I realized I was a victim, was because I spent more than enough time blaming myself. I was holding myself responsible for things I didn't do and I wasn't responsible for. So I've atoned, or I've unfairly mistreated myself because of the lies of other people, and having someone else that helped confirm that it wasn't me, made me feel more comfortable in being able to talk about this stuff. So yeah, what was I saying? Where was I? About, yeah. So I was having like a little psychosis moment, and basically what happened was, this friend group that I was part of, they had said something, and that was it. It was the last straw for me. That was like the last psychological straw for me, and I kind of just snapped. I just broke, and to protect myself, I went into like full blown crisis mode. And sorry, just looking for a part panel. B. And anyone that's had mental health problems, especially ones that involve like delusions or disassociation or detachments from reality, knows how freaking. Oh, hi, Sidra. Hello, Sidra. Hello. Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome in. It's good to see you. How you been? How you doing? I'll just talk about stuff. But yeah, anyone who's been through that stuff knows how fucking, like, how real it feels. How real that stuff feels. You know? Because the thing is, like, in that moment, it is real to you. Like, your emotions are real. The feelings you're feeling are real. And someone who says that they care about you and claims that they care about you wouldn't be gaslighting you. I mean, it's like a clinical recommendation. Part of clinical treatment is that you don't tell someone who is going through psychosis that they're being delusional. You have to work to try and understand what they're feeling by asking them questions, asking them, being empathetic, reaching out, not calling them delusional, not calling them a baby, not trying to tell them they're overreacting or minimizing them or invalidating their feelings, right? That's not what you do to someone who's struggling. You don't treat them like they're a problem. You don't start to guilt trip them and tell them how difficult it is for them to handle you going through mental health crisis. Like who says that to people? Like you're going through a crisis in a certain time. Like you're going through a crisis in your life where you're detached from reality, and you have one person you thought you could trust that was the safe person. Because I essentially cut off everyone. I kicked everyone from this. Well, not everyone, but like I kicked the group from the server that we were sharing because I didn't feel safe with them there, right? And I kept this one person who I thought would be safe. And instead of them being safe, instead of them proving that they were the safe person for me, they basically ended up proving that they were not safe. Completely proving that they were not safe. And then by the time it got... Sorry, let's have a look. Just experienced depression, very bad depression. I'm sorry to hear that, Sidra. Is it... Or Kura? Am I saying that right? Am I pronouncing that right? I apologize if I'm not. But yeah, you get it. You get it. Like when I say psychosis, guys, I mean fucking like psychosis. Not like I was a little bit loopy or a little bit silly. Like I was hearing voices. I was like I would hear this like this babbling talking, like people talking in gibberish. But like sorry, I get like chills when I think about it. But like occasionally there'd be words here and there that would make sense. And one of the continuous themes was your friends talking about you behind your back. They don't like you. They're plotting against you. They're making fun of you. And I was like not just auditory hallucinations. I was having visual hallucinations. One of the most terrifying ones I had was basically oh, there we go, etching stickers. One of the most terrifying ones I had was I fucking hate talking about this one, but I think it's important to mention. I used to see this black shadow figure that would appear at the top of my door frame. So like imagine your door frame, right? And the door's open and it would appear in the like top left-hand corner and it would peek out from the very top just until you see the like the bottom of the shoulders, like from like if you can see my mouse. No, you can't. Like just just from the underneath where my shoulders are, and it would peek up, and it would just stare at me. There were no eyes or anything. It was just this black silhouette, and it would stare at me, and that scared the fuck out of me. That scared the absolute fuck out of me, and it would like I'd just basically like hide under my bed, under my bed kit, my sheets until like it, yeah, until that shit went away. And I would hear I'd hear knocking at my door because because my landlord was like threatening to turn up at my house. I was afraid of people turning up at my house, and what made it worse, right? What made it worse is the landlord did actually turn up at my house unannounced, so that pushed me further. So I was like hearing people that weren't actually there knocking at my door. So I'd go downstairs, I'd hear like loud knocking at the door, and I'd go downstairs. Look at no one there. I'd look on my CCTV. There's no one there. You know, it was yeah. Oh, hold on. I'm very open about my schizoaffective disorder. I 1000% understand the absolute disorientating horror of psychosis, and I'm sorry you had anyone. Sorry you and anyone else has had to experience that shit. Yeah, I feel the same. I'm sorry you had to go through that as well, Cyber. It is. I wouldn't wish this shit on my worst enemy. Honestly. It's bad, man. It's not good. I wouldn't shit on anyone. I mean, maybe someone like Hitler. Maybe I'd wish it on Hitler. Maybe Netanyahu. But yeah, what was I saying? So yeah, I was going through the worst of it. Yeah, true, Jay, so true and based. Watermelon pilled. I appreciate your kind words, Jay. Thank you. So like, yeah, I'm going through this shit, bro. Like, I'm going through it. I'm going through it, man. And during that time, I was difficult, man. Like I can imagine, right? I can imagine how difficult it would have been to like deal with a friend who wasn't really stable, and every now and then they would like, not every now, but they would like constantly talk about kind of just disappearing and erasing myself and going away and never coming back, right? But I feel like a friend who genuinely cares about you, cares about you, would have seen that as like a problem, like would have seen it as a red flag, right? Maybe I'm just being biased, you know, like because it's my experience and I've got the hindsight of 2020 now. But if I had a friend who was like constantly talking about like nuking themselves, like not like unaliving themselves, but like talking about how they want to get rid of their identity online, like or something that they've built, you know, something that they've built and they've worked so hard on, it would make me go, what the hell? Like, are you okay? What's wrong? Like, why do you want to do this? I wouldn't treat every interaction as like a nuisance, even if I was going through my own shit. And I get it. I get that people have their own stuff going on, right? But you expect even like basic empathy. If someone told me that, it would trigger all the alarms for me. Yeah, exactly. Like, you'd think like, hey, you get some basic empathy, at least. But like, I didn't even get that. I didn't even get any basic empathy. I just got literally guilted into like being told, well, do I realize how difficult it is for them to have to deal with me having mental health problems? So yeah, it was pretty bad, man. And yeah, so like during this whole thing, we were talking about stuff, and instead of listening to me, instead of hearing what I had to say, they were like minimizing it. They were minimizing it, telling me that I was being ridiculous, telling me that I was being delusional, like guilt tripping me and saying like, oh, but look all these friends do for you, you know, like look what these friends do for you. You like, you should feel grateful, and then they're like using their own comparison of how like their own friends were not supportive or not doing things like getting stuff for me, instead of listening to me about what I was dealing with, you know. So yeah, it was a rough experience, man. And then the worst part, right? So after all of that went, like I realized what had happened, right? The people that I was feeling most delusional ended up being the ones who helped me out of it. Because after that person had treated me poorly, shit, I almost said their name. After that person had treated me poorly, I like isolated myself for like 3 weeks solid, and the people that I was delusional about, like that I believed were plotting against me, were the ones that like pulled me out of it. And I'm really thankful. I'm still like, even if I don't talk to them today, I'm still thankful for the fact that they had like that empathy for me to like care enough, you know, to reach out. Okay, cool. So we've got the head and we've got the torso done. Oh, look at that. Nice. See those metal pieces? They're like actual metal pieces. That's actual metal. I'm glad other people did it. Me too. Me too, man. Because I don't think I would have made it out if it wasn't for that. I'll tell you that for a fact. I'll tell you that for sure. I'll tell you that for true. Hold on. I gotta adjust my thingy. Alright, cool. Yeah. I do apologize, sorry, guys, if I've like killed the mood, killed the vibe. Right, let's get back to some good music. What have we got here? I did, yeah, that is true. I did literally prep everyone. I did prepare everyone. So I did warn everyone at the beginning of the stream and partway through. So everyone did have, apart from the people that who have just joined us. Yes, I apologize. You now have my trauma. You now get to experience my trauma. You're welcome. You're welcome, by the way. But yeah, I had to stand up for my friend, though. You know, I also had to stand up for my friend. That's why I shared their story. I had full permission, just to be clear. I had full permission from my friend to tell their story on their behalf because they're still kind of afraid of this person. They're like afraid of the fallout, afraid of the consequences, and the fact that afraid that this person might try to use their own life circumstances as leverage against them to delegitimize them or slander them. So, hey, they've already talked enough shit about me. If they want to continue talking shit about me, go ahead. Go ahead, but it just only gives me more proof that I was right, you know? Right, let's have a look. We want 25. 25? Wait, is there an F2? Oh, this is a Metalocalypse. Have you guys ever watched Metalocalypse? It's Death Clock, I mean. Death Clock from Metalocalypse. Oh, there's F2. If you've not watched Metalocalypse and you're a metal fan, it's so good. Go watch it. It's funny as shit as well. Warning though, it is very, very, it's very gory, terribly gory. Also, I appreciate you guys like sharing your own stories with me. By the way, if you're not already, please join my Discord server. Feel free to join it! !Discord. So the reason I talk about this stuff as well is not just like, it's not also about like, hey, like this sense of justice, is this sense of vindication or need for revenge or anything. It's because like I am on a journey. Thanks, Jay. I'm on a journey, man. I'm on a journey of healing, self-rediscovery, man. Self-rediscovery. All this Gunpla stuff you see is stuff I used to do as a kid, and it made me happy. But because of the career path that I was pushed down by my parents, kind of didn't have any time for this because I was so busy in education. But now I'm medically retired because I've got MS. I don't work. So I'm like rediscovering all this stuff about myself. And I love building Gunpla. I love collecting Pokemon cards and doing all this. But then I'm also like sharing my truth. It's like this community, this channel, this community I'm building. I want to build it around like genuine openness, growth, self-improvement, self-betterment, and self-rediscovery, you know. And here's another point I like to bring is like we have an anti-cringe culture here. And what I mean by that is like you know, that does everyone know about cringe culture? Like people where it's literally just people making fun of people for enjoying things that they enjoy. Like using cringe for like anything other than talking about what if you are cringe, embrace it. Good, that's it. That's the point. If you are cringe, be cringe. Embrace the cringe. But if people are like, oh, that's cringe because you are cringe, like if you're a turbo weeb, if you're a VTuber, if you're gay, you're queer, you use neo pronouns, I don't know, you're an otherkin, I don't care what people think. You embrace that shit. As long as it doesn't hurt anyone, doesn't harm anyone, you know, directly or indirectly, we embrace that shit. Because someone fucking deserves that, right? It's the new version. It's basically just, it's the new version of shitting on people. Yeah, it's literally the new version of just shitting on people. And usually it targets neurodivergent communities, neurodivergent people. You know, we end up being the ones that like face the brunt of it because we're usually different, you know? So yeah, my community's, you know, all about that openness, that self love. Hi. Yeah. That self love. That cringe. To be cringe is to be free.
Seek fluid intake.
Thank you. Thank you for the care package, including the fart. I want to listen to As I Am again. That was such a tune. I thought it was going crazy. I heard like paper. It was the song. It was the song. Oh. Yeah, tell me about it. The range of subjects I learned to dodge at work is expanding very rapidly. Well, if you be my community, that you can have that outlet. You know that you feel like at the end of the day you're gonna pop because you haven't been able to get my cringe out. Please. You can get out in my community. Be cringe. But yeah, it's not just about embracing cringe as well. It's also like about embracing like healing and about healing and excuse me, finding the strength to heal and to be open to it. Being open and honest about it. Excuse me. I'm burping. All right, so we want B. Oh yeah, also, so, like a sudden side note, the person that I was talking about earlier as well, is attempting to go through a sort of a rebrand, I guess, and I think that's why at this moment, it was so important to talk about it, because that rebrand would allow them to get away scot-free, to walk away from their identity, or to walk away from their past or the consequences of their past without any consequences. Yeah. These feel. Do you know what? I feel like I'm building a real grade. Oh no, not the PP. I feel like I'm building a real grade to some degree. It's like real grade complexity, but with like master grade difficulty. Oh, talking about master grades, I found a Psycho Zaku, Zaku 2. If anyone's heard of it, if anyone knows of it, it looks so cool. I'm usually not a big Zaku fan. Yeah, I'm usually not really a Zaku fan. But oh my god, that's such a cool model. So I can't wait. I'm looking forward to that one coming. Uh-oh. What happened? Did I lose a part, or did it... Didn't cut it out. Okay, cool. We got 5 minutes till 5 minutes till the ad break. All right, so now we got the ad break coming up, guys. Take a moment to, if you're still watching, take a moment to have a walk around, have a breather, go get a drink of water. I will too, actually, as well. But yeah, go get a drink of water. Reset. Reset your mind. Do some deep breaths. And then you come back. We'll finish off where we left. And we'll be yapping about some better stuff, better things. Because I'm not gonna make. I gotta admit, I don't want to make my whole fucking channel about like trauma porn. Like, it's good to talk about this stuff, but I don't want to make that my whole identity. I don't want to be like, oh, here she goes again. Here she goes again. I don't want that. I mean, also, to be fair, there's so many good things coming up. I can't wait. Oh, that doesn't remind me, right? That doesn't remind me to talk about good things coming up. So, you guys know about my landlord situation? Because I kind of did explain it earlier. Like, that gives you context, like, how fucking bad my landlord was. Like, the guy is like a demon. I don't know what the hell's wrong with it. Think of it as a stretch. Yeah. Whenever I stretch like that, I sound like a bag full of pebbles, like a bag full of bricks, just like rubbing against each other. I just like push out my chest, and my whole spine just goes. It's awful. It's so bad. It's so bad. Get like a bag of pebbles next time. If you have like pebbles outside, like fairly large ones, and put them inside of a sock, and then like rub them together, and that's my back. That's what my spine sounds like when I stretch. That's me. But yeah, I was saying about my landlord, right? So I went to like a government body. Well, they're not really a government body. They're independent regulatory body, but they're funded by the government. And the independent regulatory body, they're called the Property Ombudsman, and they're supposed to help resolve disputes between tenants and landlords. We got ad break in 2 minutes. Yeah, between tenants and landlords. And basically, my landlord was a landlord. Was a landlord and treated me like shit. And so we got to the stage where I managed to make the report. Was it grab a leg and twist in the direction of my leg? If I do it, with right and left, it feels amazing. Be careful with doing torsion, like when you do things like that, but especially with torsion, putting twisting motions on your spine. It can actually you can actually like really injure your back muscles and the spinal column itself. Like, so if you're gonna do things like that, do them with like the natural movements of your body, so like opening your chest out and stretching and things like that. That's more, that's less risk of like causing structural damage. But I know what you mean. I used to do the twisting thing myself. I used to do a twisting thing, but like, look at stretching out of your chest is also just as effective. But it is a great feeling. I do love that feeling. It's like I do it with my chest, and it's just like it just makes the fucking most demonic sound ever. Then you're like, oh, I feel great. I feel amazing. Instructions unclear. Neg is now sticking sideways. do you remember that meme a while ago? That meme was like, instructions unclear. My dick is now in the sand, in the ceiling fan. Instructions unclear. Got dick stuck in ceiling fan. I remember seeing that on, I think it was YouTube or something. It felt, nah, it's fine. It's fine. Crude. Here? Nah, you're fine. Like, I'm not exactly PG-13, but I'm also not exactly 18 plus either, which is strange. Like, my community is kind of geared towards like, my Discord community is geared towards 18 plus, but my streams, I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say because like, yeah, it's really hard to say because like opening Pokemon cards, building Gunpla, those aren't really like adult things, but I guess it's the stuff I talk about, you know what I mean? That could, like, especially talking about things like trauma and like things like psychosis and stuff. Those are very mature and grown up subjects. But then I guess that it's also saying it's like, there's nothing saying that like an under 18 can't experience those things either. It's just, I don't know. It's hard. I'm struggling dealing with like that. I like the 18 plus jokes for good timing and when they're pertinent. Yeah, same. I do too. Just like lewd jokes for the sake of lewd jokes, like shock humor. It's lazy. I think shock humor is funny. I love shock humor, but like, there's a certain point where it's just like, oh, it's a bit lazy. Now, my kind of humor, right? My kind of humor is the one where like, it can be, but if you apply it too much, it's not. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just like it's expected now. It's expected now. But my kind of humor, the one I love the most, the humor I love the most is like stupid stuff. And when I mean stupid, like IQ deleting brain rot stuff. Like like someone says like, so someone says like, yeah, we do that, and I'm just like do that, like like that kind of shit, just fucking brain rot. Like Skibbity Toilet, I don't get Skibbity Toilet. I don't know what it is, but that's funny to me. It's just, yeah. As I said, brain rot. It's the brain rot, okay? Skibbity Riz oh hi. See what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense, but it's just like, although if you say it in the right context, as long as you say it in the right context, it's funny. Mind if I tell a joke? No, I don't mind, sure. As long as it's not offensive. Just dumb shit. I like stuff like that. It's funny. What's between me and Luke Skywalker? Oh god, what? Oh god, what is it? No. Do I want to know? Luke knows who's. Oh fuck. Oh shit. That's good humor. That's self-deprecating. Oh god. Oh god. There we go. What's more important than the invention of the first telephone? No, what's more important? Oh, wait, what is this? What did I do? What did I do? The inventions. Oh my god. Yeah, that's great. Like stupid puns as well. Really dumb puns and dad jokes. They're funny to me. Alright, so G11. Okay. Yeah, just really dumb jokes really get me. Like there's Harry the hi Harry the normal. Hi Harry. Welcome in. That's such a cute name. That's so cute. I like that. That's a good name. What does James Bond do before going to sleep? Is it gonna be something like gets into bed or something? Thank you. No, you're welcome. Okay. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome into the cocoon. He goes on, oh, for fuck's sake. I like jokes like that where you're just like, you expect it to be like, yeah, I hate it, but I love it. You expect it to be something really dumb, but it's even worse, and that makes it so much better. It's so good. I love stuff like that. Fucking hell. Man, laughing is so healing. I haven't done a lot of laughing recently. I haven't done a lot of laughing recently. It's really good to laugh again. Feels really good to laugh again. Oh, do you know what I did for ages? Years ago, I used to watch these, like, try not to laugh videos. Fuck! I used to watch these try not to laugh videos. Good thing I didn't overreact, right? And I realized it was, like, breaking my humor ability. So it was, like, breaking my ability to express humor. So I stopped watching them. Oh, one of the funniest videos I've seen in a long time was a guy was walking along a path, and a guy was walking along a path, and he misstepped, like ever so. It was just like the slightest misstep, but he like screamed like absolute bloody murder, like he was being killed, and then just carried on like nothing had happened. And one of the funniest comments on there was just like, yeah, it's a good thing like you didn't. It's a good thing you didn't overreact. It was just really funny. I wish I knew where it was. It was so funny. If you want to laugh like a show and tell, okay. Oh, hold on. Where is it? Do.
I got a mega monster between my legs.
I feel like I should put on some funny videos. If you want. Do you guys want? Listen, I'll put some dumb, funny videos on. Hold on. Just like in a corner. Just it won't cover everything. It'll just be enough. People being idiots, stupidity. I don't like videos where people get hurt. I just like videos where people do dumb stuff. What about animals doing dumb stuff? As long as they're not getting hurt, then yeah. This is the decline of becoming one of those brain rot streamers that has Subway Surfer clips in the corner and animals in the other. Hell yeah! Maximum stimulation, maximum sensory overload. That's exactly what we need. Full brain rot. Kill every brain cell. Start triple screening. We got YouTube poops going in the left corner. Dank memes in the right corner. Did I say right already? Yeah. So the more things in the same corner, the better. Yeah, and the Minecraft parkour. Those are addictive. I don't give a damn what anyone says. Those are addictive. I love those videos. And it's always something like Reddit story. It's always something like Reddit story. You know what I really hate, though? You know what really grinds me? You know what I really hate? I really freaking hate when people do those Reddit videos. People do those Reddit videos and the story, it's just like half the story. And you have to like go and search for the rest of it. And like, I block those people. Like, if you do that, I'm blocking your channel. I'm sorry, I don't give a damn. I'm blocking your channel. Eating a half a kilogram of sugar-free Harry Buzz. Oh, I remember that. Oh my god. Does anyone know of any... Oh, shit. Okay, these ones aren't that funny. Oh, actually, yeah, we could do Daily Dose of Internet. Okay, there we go. Should I turn the music off? Was that baby pelican?
He's so cute. Oh my god.
Why are you still here?
Aw, poor pig.
Go away.
Wait, hold on.
Wilson just coughed and farted.
I've done that before. The fart jokes are always funny.
Thank you.
What? Okay. I follow 3 accounts that post the full stories with updates and relevant comments for those Reddit stories. Oh, you gotta, if you're in my Discord server, you gotta post that. You gotta share the link, drop the link, the source.
And stop to ask for directions.
What the fuck? Oh, I almost cut. Is that a nub? Wait, is that a nub or is that? No, that's part. Oh my god, that I almost cut part off.
My car, maybe there's something dead on it.
Oh, it's a fucking llama. Oh no, no. Oh, gross. Right. Okay.
This sheep was stuck in a trench and got rescued.
Молодец, Свет. Умничка. Умничка. Все, операция удалась.
Really, bruh.
You've been so patient. Okay, now.
Ah, I don't like llamas. This is why they're cute, but like I don't like them. Don't like llamas.
This poor little hedgehog deflated.
Genevieve booked it for a sheltered place because
These girls
it's
found a squirrel
thunderstorming
inside
out.
the road that they thought could use some help.
Oh, I'm sorry. Poor Jelly Bean. You know, we were just talking about brain rot content, and a notification from Natasha Nyanas popped up on my screen, and the title was "Gay Man Force Field." Okay. Okay, right. I'm losing concentration. I need to focus. Focus! Otherwise, we're not going to finish until like next week.
Hey, you almost done? It's Horace. Horace, no, that won't go in your cheek. Come here. No, no. Pass me the bag.
Okay. She's in the house? Oh, good. If anyone has any videos they want me to watch,
This
feel free to
gorilla
drop
is
them
trying
in
to sneak up
show
on his
and
deer
tell.
without scaring it.
Oh, I've seen this one.
A zoo installed a new security camera, and it scared the snow leopard.
Alright, okay, so one sec.
He's like, oh, there's a camera. Oh,
Wow.
see how it is. Rude.
So this is really interesting, and I have no explanation for why, but this frog refuses to jump outside of this circle.
Yeah, shit.
So why you want a big cat? Yeah. He didn't consent to that. He didn't consent. How dare you? See, that cow's based.
Oh my god. Nah, that's the maddest, bro. Bro? That's sick. Gonna put it on, bro? He's not gonna put it on. Bro, he's gonna put it on, bro. He's not gonna put it on. Nah!
There's fucking northern British accents. British? I actually just said British unironically. It's true, we do say British. No, not the phone.
Hi.
For some reason, this horse doesn't like talking to men.
No boys, right? Especially
Oh.
this one.
Ah! I hate fucking no. Have you seen the new Shoe on Head video? Shoe on Head? Isn't Shoe on Head like a Jesus.
He made a fire to warm up his
Wait,
horse.
have they moved back over to the left, Shoe? Has Shoe moved back over to the left? Because didn't they used to be like a
Got a little close.
bit of a right wing?
These two little guys responded
You know.
to push-ups at the gym.
But no, I haven't seen the new video from
This
them.
gorilla was upset that their stick got stuck.
Oh no!
What's it about? Let me have a look. Shoe. Discussion on if men really want a loving, caring wife.
What is the ultimate male fantasy? Is it fame, fortune, 3 hot chicks at once?
Use always left,
Yeah,
but more
well,
center
no,
left.
okay,
Oh, okay,
on the
fair.
internet, it's something a little more simple.
Okay, well, I'm tempted. I'll watch. I'll bite. I'll take the bait. I'll take the bait.
This is literally just a fetish. I fucking hate men so much. Men are why we can't have nice things.
Okay, damn.
As I was
Seems like she's
looking
been
up
on
that
TikTok
video,
recently.
I made the terrible mistake of logging onto Twitter, where I saw this
Oh.
post. A
Yeah.
montage from the anime Josie, the Tiger, and the Fish, a movie about a college student who's assigned to take care of a paraplegic girl, and spoiler, eventually they fall in love. Many men were yearn posting in the replies of this tweet and talking about how they wish to fall in love and would love a relationship like this, while many others, mostly women, were absolutely fucking disgusted at this. Why would a bunch of men be fantasizing about being with a woman in a wheelchair? Seems pretty creepy and predatory, right? Also just
Feels ableist.
unrealistic and problematic. Well, in this video, we are going
That feels really ableist by those women. Yeah, I was gonna say those. I feel like I love a good deconstruction. I'll tell you, look, I get the whole like like I am brain rot, but I do a hell of a lot of deconstructive talks as well myself. Like I talk about deconstruction of racism and concepts like race, and then talk about biology and all that stuff. So I am into this stuff, but yeah, no, actually, do you know what? If I get let's listen to it.
Why so many men resonated to that clip and this movie, and why so many people.
Hopefully, she takes some fair takes.
Why?
Thank you for the
We're
headbeds.
also going to be reading some absolutely unhinged tweets, as usual,
Oh, God.
to get to the bottom of why such a wholesome post turned into, once again, another battlefront for the ongoing, never-ending gender war. Men versus women, women versus men, the male loneliness epidemic, the female loneliness epidemic, the dealing with dating apps. Do men prefer thin women or curvy women? Brunettes or blondes? Do women like dad bods or fit men? Do they like beards or clean-shaven? Now, I am not an anime connoisseur. In fact, I basically know nothing about anime. I am probably the most tourist of all the tourists.
Your head's not into anime?
Hi, I have a question. Was the upskirt shot necessary in order to advance the plot? I watched
it's
Pokemon,
anime.
Sailor Moon when I was a kid, and a few years ago I watched Beastars on Netflix. Legoshi, best boy. Not a furry, by the way. And honestly, that's about it for my anime consumption.
I can never get into Beastars. It's never for me.
If you're counting VTubers, I
Always depends on the person, yeah.
But because of this clip going viral, I watched Josie the Tiger and the Fish, and, well, I thought it was a good movie.
Yeah, but that whole, like, the criticisms those women were saying felt kind of ableist. Like, how could you fall in love with a... Like, why would you fall in love with a disabled person? Like, that feels wrong. It doesn't feel right.
I only cried a little bit, and I completely understood...
Wow, cried? Emotions?
...calling it the average male fantasy. So... what was wrong with it? Why did this clip go so viral in such a negative way? Why were thousands of people angry at this post? Well, let us dilly-dally no longer and read some replies to get a better understanding of what the issue is, shall we? Wholesome male fantasy, and it's fetishizing a disabled girl for him to control. Oh!
I watched the anime and cried. This anime? Also reminds me of Silent Voice, you know, is it Your Silent or My Silent Voice? Have you guys seen that one? About the deaf girl? Where she's bullied and stuff?
Always vulnerable, always happy, always needs you. Pretty perverted. Where are these fan fictions coming from? There were like hundreds of tweets just like this. Why did they see a cute montage of a happy couple, a man and a woman happy, together? I know, unheard of. Why did they see that and then immediately come to these conclusions? Like, as someone who actually watched the movie, Josie is not always happy. And she's absolutely not portrayed as some, like, vulnerable, ooh-woo, sex doll waifu. She's boisterous.
That's good.
She kind of has a foul mouth. She's very sassy.
Singularity, hey.
Strong. She, like, straight
That's it, the shape of voice. Ah, yeah.
But she was also very depressed. She basically never left her house. She was basically a girl failure. As a former girl failure, I love to see representation in media. But they actually show her disability, like, not in a good way. Like, they don't romanticize it. They don't sugar...
Alright, do you know what that feels like then? You know what that feels like? I think she was onto something. It feels like... I think my instinct was right. It feels like some sort of ableism. Like, it feels like some form of ableism where these people are like... Why is this disabled person being portrayed as desirable and wanted or in a happy relationship? It sounds like they're probably projecting their own, like, preconceptions of, like, how disabled people should be, like, inherently unloved and unlovable, you know? These are probably, like, really fucking miserable people. What's happening? Oh, we're watching this shoe on head video where she's, like, deconstructing these people commenting about an anime. Yeah, they do sound jealous. They sound bitter.
Code it, and I noticed honest, unlike a lot.
To be clear, I'm not a shoe-on-head fan. I've always been a bit wary of them because they have a yikesy history. But you know, I mean, not a yikesy history. Like they've not been a bad person. They've just had some really dumb beliefs. Like in the part, they really leaned into the whole Gamergate thing back in like the day.
Unlike a lot of romance movies, at least like the Hallmark kind, where it's like the stuffy male lead learning to live life from the quirky, cute female lead, he's already got his shit together. And she learns to live life from him. He encourages her to live her dreams. And in return, he learns to live life in a completely different way. And I thought that was really cool and sweet. Also, the animation was really good. Is anime good? Have I been sleeping on anime this entire time?
Yes, you have. You have, Shu.
She becomes permanently disabled and helplessly dependent on him, but can still make him a sandwich. Sounds about right. Oh my god, after watching the movie, these tweets are even more insane. But even putting the movie aside, just seeing that like cute montage out of context, where the fuck are they getting this? These are very clearly just two happy people. But because the caption was the average male fantasy, their mind immediately goes to the darkest, worst faith interpretation of this. The problem is these people can't see any humanity in men. They can't see any humanity in humanity in general. Average male fantasy equals
inhumanity to man.
Completely physically dependent on you and forced into blanket subservience and compliance. Sounds about right. You males are weird for fetishizing physically disabled women. Average male fantasy is having a physically disabled girl that they can abuse however they want. Got
Okay.
it. Not to be that guy. I'm gonna be that guy. The infantilization of the physically disabled here is a little, dare I say, ableist. The implication here that people in real
She
life
hit it
find
right in the
them,
head.
if they do, the person who loves them literally just loves them because they can't run away. Weird.
Yeah,
Average men
exactly.
can't even be nice to their healthy and normal girlfriend. What
It's like
makes you
the
think-
only way that a disabled person is lovable, right?
Whoa, normal? What do you mean by
Exactly. Why are they talking? Exactly, right? Like,
Can you believe it?
yeah, the disabled person doesn't have any agency.
Chat? I don't
They're
even
being
know if
loved
this
against
chat
their
is
like.
disabled or
Yeah.
blind. So I showed this to my boyfriend. He says, I love you because you're you, and you make my days happier. So what if I have to drive you places or help you with cooking and cleaning? I would have done that anyway. Disability has nothing to do with it. I love you. Man, I don't know how to tell you this, but, your boyfriend is a rapist. Sorry you had to find out this way. You show this as fantasy because it's not true for the majority of men who participate in abuse of disabled people. No, the fantasy is the woman appreciates his efforts to make her happy. Stop lying and abusing women and the disabled. Your meds,
Yo.
schizo. You don't even know that f***ing guy. What do you mean stop abusing women and the disabled? Bitch, who are you? Also, the majority of men participate in abuse of disabled people. Are you okay? The majority
It's like,
of men are...
oh yeah, they're in a relationship.
That is a very, very
He's in love with a
small
disabled person, so
minority of
clearly
men. The
he's
majority
abusing women. Clearly he's abusing her because he's like in love with this woman because she's disabled. And that there's no other way that disabled person could be loved by any other means, right?
are men that just wake up, take a shit, get out
Jesus.
of bed, take a shower, go to work, come home, and wait for GTA 6 to come out. That is the majority of men. Men commit 95% of all rape, but okay. Barging into the romance section of Barnes & Noble like, attention everyone! Rape! Where is that coming from?
I wish you would
close.
stop.
This is fetish content.
Please
Ah, yes,
stop
the
saying that.
dirtiest, most taboo.
Keep flashbanging me.
fetishes. A happy relationship. Honestly, in 2025, that might be true. Oh, you want a wife and kids? You sick fuck. But this is literally just a perverted
Fucking sicken me.
LMAO. You think it's a perverted fantasy?
Yeah, they don't realize. Yeah, like I get some points where like, oh yeah, you gotta be careful. But like, no, you just sound
Male
delusional.
and female character having fun together, being in love together, and being like, rape! He's a rapist! This is a fetish! Are these people okay? Stop watching porn. Wait, this is a woman. Okay, stop reading Taken by the Werewolf Billionaire. Or whatever the fuck you read. I swear to God, some of the shit women read would make the most depraved internet gooner blush. Or so I've been told. This is literally just a fetish.
I agree with the message,
Okay,
but
listen,
damn, do I not like her way of. Yeah, valid. Yeah,
she can't
like
run away.
I get the underlying message, and I agree with that. I just don't like the delivery. I really don't like the delivery. It's like, it's like being made to agree with something No, it's like everyone says someone's saying something you agree with, right? And you're like, yes, this is great, but then they fucking taser you, like right as you're just like experiencing that mental clarity that makes you feel good. You're like, oh yeah, that's so. It's yeah, I don't like it. I don't fucking like it.
I'm gonna sit here and pretend there's nobody out there who has
What?
a crippled, disabled fetish, okay? I've been on the internet for 20 years. I've been on DeviantArt. I've seen
Yes.
You wouldn't
Yeah.
believe. But the
Oh
majority
yeah,
of people
something on TV. Oh yeah.
all the people responding to this do not have a cripple fetish, okay? In fact, her
Oh
being
yeah, I've seen some
has
shit.
nothing to do with it. Much like how females coom over like
That's the internet. You have to grab attention, but it's, yeah.
or the billionaire werewolf fantasy. This is just the average male fantasy distilled down to its most extreme. So what is the average male fantasy? The average male fantasy is the fantasy of both men and women alike. It is simply to love and to be loved.
To be
More
loved.
specifically,
To be
the male
loved.
fantasy
Oh,
is to be a
what a
protector
feeling
and
to
provider
be
for
loved.
those that they love. Put a pin in this because we are going to come back to this in a big way, trust me. The average male fantasy is being a globally known terrorist. The average male fantasy is that a woman who
Excuse me?
isn't fat. The average male fantasy is actually job security. You know what? These guys may have a point here. Pedophile alert. Men want disabled child wives. Average male fantasy is a disabled child. More proof that men are pedos. That's a little girl. This is weird. So
Why are
she's
they-
literally older than the guy. The
Yeah,
guy
why are they
is
infantilizing the disabled
Men in
person?
fantasy is practically hag maxing. And yes, she may be
Hag maxing.
but aren't
Did-
all men meant to
Did she just fucking say hag maxing? Hag max. That's devious. That's absolutely hag maxing. Fucking hell.
disabled in their own special way? At least the ones in my audience.
Jesus.
Will freely admit this. Maybe
How you doing, Singularity, by the way? How you
take the
been?
advantage of this sensitive young man. Have you ever thought of that? She looks like an 11-year-old child. Where are her breasts? First of all, really weird way to say that. She looks like a child. Show me her titties. Also, I love how like when anime women have huge boobs. It's disgusting, Coomer brain or whatever. But if the anime woman has small boobs, she is a child and you're a chimo. Can't fucking
No boobs.
So if she had big boobs,
Only
you'd
face.
be like, wow, look at this sexualization.
Look at my
of the
eyes.
disabled.
No
Also,
boobs.
You know, like adult women can be flat-chested, right? Like that actually exists in real life. Like adult human women can have small boobs. We love all.
Yeah, that is
titties
very
here on
true.
the Shoe on Head channel. All titties is good titties. End of story. Women fantasy: a boyfriend with depth and a loving, soft, deeply caring side of them. Men's fantasy: 12-year-old anime girl who looks and speaks like a toddler. Also notice how she's literally the shape and size of a child. Yuck. Have you people ever seen a child? No, you're all childless. Silly me. She's not even that short. She's just sitting. See, like when they're laying side by side.
You've been a bit
she's
sad,
like
but you're
a
better?
full-grown adult woman.
Well,
Why do you
I'm
think
sorry
of
to hear you're
this
feeling sad.
and immediately think of
Hey,
child?
if you do need to get things out, feel free to use the vent channel in the server. If you're not in the server, join. Just exclamation mark Discord.
This is Poo Poo Pee Pee Chan. But this does not even
Poo Poo
look like
Pee
a
Pee.
child. This looks like a cute woman. This is like a random rant, but I feel like there are no more cute.
Is this beat, that instrumental she's got playing in the background, is that from an Eminem song? It feels like it's from an Eminem song. Is that just, or am I just going crazy? Am I just like insane?
Women nowadays. You know what I mean? You have
Hard to keep track of it. That's fair. That is fair.
The e-thoughts, the e-girls, the muscle mommies, the boss babes.
The
boy
muscle
babes.
mommies.
But I feel like every woman is just hot now. Which, by the way, I don't think is healthy for the male psyche whatsoever. You shouldn't wake up and be able to scroll through pictures of, like, the hottest woman you've ever seen in your life, like, 20 times before you've had, like, your morning cup of coffee. You should log in and immediately be one-shotted by 10 tens all day. As if that wouldn't make you go insane. As if that wouldn't make you crash out. Like, back in the day, you'd probably see, like, one fine dame on your bus ride to work, and you'd think about her for 40 years until the day you die. That's how it used to be. That's how it should be. Now every woman is like a crazy, hot,
how it should be.
unobtainable Instagram goddess with the fattest of ass. Zoomers don't know how good we had it. You'd go to Blockbuster and the 21-year-old cashier behind the counter would be the most adorable woman you've ever seen. No Botox, no lip filler, just a pure soul.
Yeah, didn't there used to be a thing where, like, guys would like see a woman and then was it lost connections? There used to be like a whole thing for it.
More depressed than they've ever been in history. Sad. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, anime. I didn't take my Vyvanse today, could you tell? Men's fantasy. A big titty woman with the face of a 16-year-old that is useful for cooking, cleaning, and sex. Women's fantasy.
Okay.
Gets treated like a queen and a man...
Hello, Pingu King. Hello. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome into the cocoon, and thank you for the follow.
Do not, in fact...
You're doing good. We building Gunpla and listening to Shoe on Head.
Personally,
just disclaimer, not a fan of Shoe on Head. It was just a suggested video. You're tired? Oh, I'm sorry to hear. How come?
Their wife when dinner isn't ready, or their son when he's misbehaving.
What?
First of all, I'm sorry that happened to you, but there are in fact good men out there. I've seen them. Some may be in this very audience. Sorry, I couldn't keep a straight face. This is the Shoe on Head audience. You're all gremlins. Male fantasy equals a woman that can't run away from him. A woman that's dependent on him. Interesting. When men are involved, it's basic survival instinct to assume the worst. Men are guilty until they prove themselves innocent. You know what?
Jesus Christ.
On, free speech.
Long day of studying. I saw your channel on Pen Pens. Oh, hey, nice one.
Just learn to behave.
Oh, thank you. Pen Pen's a good friend.
And a man's
He's
fantasy
awesome.
is raping a woman. I'm sorry. Where is the rape, ma'am? Maybe that's how you.
Okay, I think I'm done. I think I'm done now. She said the R word went way too. Okay, I'm done now. I get it. I get the underlying point. I don't think she needs to go on for 30 minutes. Keep saying the R word. Like, I'm good. Yeah, I get it. I get it. These people are deeply miserable and unhappy, and then they assume and overgeneralize like half the world's population to justify their bigotry. I get it, but stop saying the words so much. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. I assume most of her audience is male, though, right? So, not that that's a bad thing, it's just, you know, because I'm not out here making psychotic accusations. Okay, I feel like I'm not... Okay, right. I just want to make sure my brain's having a bad time. Yeah, way too much on the R word. Way too much. Just, like, tone it down, like, all of it. Tone it down. Stop that. Get some help. Alright, back to the music. Because I'm getting distracted and there we go. Okay, let me go. 20. No! Oh shit, that was lucky. Oh, by the way, I just remembered. I just went. Was it making? We're doing a Gundam. We're building a Gundam. It is this model. The Strike Freedom Gundam. It's the Master Grade Extreme. That's what it's gonna look like. So cool. Yeah, it's freaking sick. I should really put an image in the corner of what it is. But I guess it gives me an opportunity to be like, hey, yeah, this is what I'm doing, you know? But thank you for dropping in for the first time. I appreciate you. My, these Gunpla streams are always so popular. Okay, 109% gay. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. Someone do mine. Do exclamation mark gay at Choco. Or Choco Blue. Someone do mine. Do my one. 49%. Okay, kinda. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's pretty spot on. I mean, like, I'm ace, so I don't really do the whole, like, sex thing, like, sexuality thing. But I can appreciate people's appearance. Do you know, like, explaining you're asexual to people sometimes is, like, impossible. Because a lot of people will go, oh, so, like, you just don't, like, find people attractive, or like, you just don't like sex or anything, or, like, are you broken? And it's like, no, like, I mean, I've had sex before, and I enjoyed it. It's just that, like, when I see someone, right, I see someone and I like them, I don't instantly go, oh, I want to put their dick in my butt or something. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's not my first thought. %88 gay. 22%? Dang. You like boobas? That seems pretty gay. That seems pretty gay. You like soft, girly things? That's gay. That's pretty gay to me. I don't know. What's more gay? Right? Gay men, they like masculine muscles and beards and, you know, big, strong, burly men with the rippling chests and hairy chests, and you like what? Big, soft, supple, delicate, pink. I mean, I know I'm stereotyping, but yeah, that's pretty gay to me, man. That's pretty gay. Straight, gay. That's gay. Straight is the new gay. I'm sorry. If you want to be straight, get yourself a femboy. That's truth. That's real straightness. That's real straightness. Okay? I want to hear it. To be clear, I am fucking joking. Please do not cancel me. What is going on? Am I stupid? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. When I saw your channel recommended by Pen, I thought it was chill vibe, but I was definitely proven wrong. It's a chill vibe, I think. We're chill, but I also have problems. So, you know. I'm a little fucked up, you know. But aren't we all? You know, I'm a little fucking weird. I'm a little weird. No joke, my friends call me a femboy because apparently some femboy on Twitter looks like me. Some femboy, who? I swear, guys, it's not me. It's not me. Don't look at the closet. Don't look at my closet. Opens your closet and it's just like mountains of like skater skirts and thigh highs, right? Are you a programmer? Are you a programmer? Thank you for the alert. Thank you for the alert, Pengu King. Are you a programmer? Huh? The programmer to femboy pipeline. Have you ever heard of that? Are we actually listening to like you are Nah, see, told you. It's only a matter of time. You can't deny the truth. Oh, not corn. I want Volbeat. I want Volbeat. Give me Volbeat. You tech repair? Okay, you're safe. You dodged a bullet on that one. You dodged the femboy bullet. I mean, you can have a femboy boyfriend, though. Like, all in tech. Wait, is anyone here a furry? You guys in tech? Is anyone a furry? Do you know what it should be an international law that furries are not allowed to travel together on a plane in mass numbers, because if they crash, most of the Western hemisphere's tech support and tech industry would just collapse overnight. I don't know shit about programming. I tried it and went insane. Do you know what I did once? I tried to... It was actually easy. It was actually surprisingly easier. I learned a bit of Python code to make my own chatbot. And I found websites to try and train it. So, like, it was just a basic, like, really simple language model. Like, simple tutorial you can find online. I found out how to do it. And I found resources to train it. And the resources I used to train, it basically just kept calling me slurs. So I stopped bothering because every resource I found, it would result in the bot either calling me like a bunch of slurs or wait, is this right? What's going on here? I think I can use them. Yeah, or like doing like movie promotions. It learned basically it learned all the things not to say. It was either doing this weird thing where it was just saying slurs, or it was like give me like movie title promotions and like talking about like the Deadpool movie. And I was like, okay, that's not what I wanted, so I gave up. Oh. I'm gonna push into it. Click. Oh, it did click. I made one like that for a Discord server, and it did exactly that. Yeah, it's like that's basically what I did. I made it for my server. And I made it for. I wanted it for chat. I wanted it for chat, so you guys could interact with it. Because I've got the Kurtzagat AI, which is really fun. You guys should try it out. It's a channel point redeem, and you can ask him questions, and he'll like fucking yap for ages about shit. It's really fun. It's really fun. It's really fun. It's just that, yeah, he like just goes on quite a bit. But yeah, I wanted my own version that felt like me. But then again, I would have had to like train it on interacting with me and stuff. But you know. Okay, all right. I'm not doing the hands. I will do that last. Because I feel like hands. Oh, screw it. Should we do the hands? Nah, let's not bother. Nay bother. Sometimes it takes a while.
Singularity VT asks me, what do you think
there
of
he is.
Electric Wind God Fist? The Electric Wind God Fist is an iconic move in the Tekken fighting game series, often associated with Kazuya Mishima. This technique is revered for its precise execution, requiring a combination of directional inputs and timing, making it a hallmark of skilled gameplay.
Tekken's a cool game.
Its effectiveness lies in its speed and ability to launch opponents, providing a strategic advantage in battles akin to a stroke in martial arts chess.
You a Tekken fan? I have Soul Calibur. I have that game. I might play some Soul Calibur at some point and then like have people from chat. We can all join. Like we have fights with each other. It'd be cool. You just played Kazuya in Smash? Ah. Oh, I need to get Smash again. I keep forgetting about it. I keep forgetting to get Smash. Someone's gonna like keep pestering me for it. Someone's gonna like absolutely bother me and be like, when are you gonna be playing Smash? When are you gonna be playing Smash? I can do EWGF. Oh, Electric Wind Godfist. Consistent. Damn. I would say Touch Grass if it wasn't too cool. If that wasn't so impressive. No, I'm kidding. Alright, C21. I1. I2. I2. C. Okay. C21. Do you know, I touched the grass. When was the last time I touched grass? Like maybe a month ago. Hey, hi Bingu. Welcome back. I'm trying to think about when I last touched grass. When was the last time you guys touched grass? Do you know what, if you have to think about it, I feel like it's not. Oh, those ones are actually not right. Like yeah, by going outside. I think it says a lot though. It's like if you have to go. When was the last time I touched grass? I think it's been too long. Yesterday, both. Because I feel like touching grass would like require you to go outside and touch grass, right? I know just a grass and cats, but I love my cat and the smell of cut grass. Me too. Me too, Dubious. Me too. Welcome back, Dubious. Me too. I love cats. I love grass. And I love laying down on grass. The outside is a wonderful place. It's just all the people out there that suck. What is this? Undergate. What is an undergate? What does that mean? Date. Oh, Jay. I saw Jay. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Oh, there we are. Here we are. Scream it. How do I call you? Choco. In your walls. No, I'm in your walls. I'm actually on your screen. Yeah, just Choco. I only realized recently, someone, another VTuber friend of mine, apparently they'd been calling me Chowco, and I hadn't fucking noticed. For like a whole year, I hadn't noticed they'd been calling me, like, Chowco, and I just hadn't noticed. Like, Choco. CHOUKO. Like, but like choke, and then O. Choco. Choco, yeah. Why am I just cutting random shit? What is wrong with me? Chocobo. Yeah, kind of like Chocobo, but just without the bow. But I do have a bow. Arcess, I'm very smart, see? I'm very clever. As you can see. There we are. I'm not a chocobo, I'm not. I'm a butterfly. First it was a dragonfly, and then I'm not a chocobo. Oh shit, I only just realised what this was. Okay, I have a theory, right? I have a theory. People who are into metal as kids, like a lot of people who grew up in the 90s, got into metal because they used to listen to fucking bangers like this, like on the weekends or like every day after school. Like if you were into Marvel, Spider-Man, like, you know the Spider-Man I'm talking about, that, like Spider-Man, the Amazing Spider-Man and stuff, the 90s one. You got into this shit. J1 and J2.
If you guys have a prime
Power Rangers, yeah.
prime on the table like a big fucking cock, show everybody that you have a big fucking dick today and slap that prime on the fucking table right now.
I will never get like mental whiplash from Iron Mouse saying big fucking cock. I will never not get whiplash from that. I was there when she said that. I was there. I was there for that clip on the stream. It was a glorious moment. One to be remembered. Truly, truly one to be remembered. I feel like I fucked things up. Oh, there it is. It's right in front of me. J1. Okay. Truly, truly, truly. Light grey. Oh, it is. Okay, I'm right. Okay. And then you whop an even bigger. There we go. Oh, Glory Hammer. I recently discovered Glory Hammer because of someone on my stream recommended them to me. So good, so good. They're like fantasy ballad music. It's so good. It's like fun. It's like fun to listen to. What is going on with me? Oh, okay, right. Does it make you feel like a dwarf? What? Oh, right. Yeah, no, I mean, it's like, it makes you feel like a... maybe like a paladin or something? I don't know, listen to it. Tell me what you think. Or like a rogue or something. I don't know. Have a listen. This is it. So tell me what you think. Isn't that a class? Oh yeah, true. It's a class. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is a class. Look, I don't play D&D. Okay, I don't touch grass. Right, but still, you know, I'm kidding. A dwarf paladin it is. Okay, I'll buy that one. Yeah, I would agree with that one. Dwarves are a pretty awesome race in Dungeons and Dragons. They're very metal. They've got metal vibes to them. Tiny bringer of justice, hell yeah. Patrick, that's the Ashbringer. Oh, I want to play more of this band. Hold on. We'll play more of this band. I'm going to take shuffle off. Let me see what's in the queue. Oh, okay, cool. What, Disduratus Phantom Disduratus Bellum? What does that mean? Is that a spell? Did you just cast a spell on me? You casting spells on me? No casting spells in the chat. No spell casting in the chat, guys. Oh, it's Warcraft? Oh, okay. Don't be casting spells on me. No necromancy in the chat. Oh, it's Latin. I thought it was Latin. Sounds it. On fire. I want my spell. Ma'am, I want to raise the dead. You heard me. No necromancy in chat, guys. No necromancy. And especially no Book of the Dead. Especially no Book of the Dead. No Necronomicon. What's wrong with me? Oh, it's break time. Okay, guys, go for a rest or walk around, stretch, whatever it is. I should say that because I'm like, I should do that myself. Because I'm dehydrated. Oh, my legs hurt. I hadn't stretched in a while, so my legs were hurting. I stood up and I felt pain of 1,000 suns. So, yeah, let's set the universe on fire. Hi, Lusty Buns. Hi, Lusty. How you doing? It's good to see you. You're epic. No, you. How have you been? How's your day been? I hope your day has been. Ow. I hope your day has been as epic as you are. That's a tone shift, wasn't it, that song? Oh, this is a good song. Well, it's meant to do that. Your day has been well, getting lots of work done, just taking another break. Nice. It's always a good feeling when you have one of those days, right? I did that yesterday with because I built a new desk. I built a brand new desk. Excuse me. Because I was a model? Thank you. Yeah, I built a brand new desk yesterday. It's really fucking epic and I love it. I'll post a picture in the server at some point. Blue. It's blue. The blue piece. Yeah, this feels like songs made by a dwarf. In Dungeons and Dragons. Enjoy the rest of your time zones? Thank you, Jay. Oh, you're gonna get some rest, but it's cool to hang while receiving some magic stuff. Oh, magic stuff? Hell yeah. Feel free to share in the server if you want. Oh, that does remind me. Cards. So I think it'd be Monday or Tuesday. The 10th at the latest. We've got some Journey Together cards opening. So we've got an ETB. An ETB and a booster box that I got for MSRP. I literally got a booster box and an ETB of Destined Rivals for market price, which is like £45, and then 23 for the booster bundle. Because on Amazon they sell at MSRP and it's invitation only. And if you get in early enough, you get invited to buy one, and I got in, so I was pretty pleased, pretty damn pleased. Of the Astro Hammer. So pretty pleased. So paid less than 60. Well, actually, yeah, about £70 for both of them, which is good, very good considering. Alright, we got any stickers to apply? Checkpoint. What does that mean? This is just a checkpoint? Okay. F2. F2. F1. Oh. I was struggling to see the part. I was just like, why am I not registering the part? My brain was just like absolutely refusing to understand the part I needed. Oh shit. Your mum. Shit. Uh-oh. Thought we were on head break again then. I was like, what? Already? Gives you Michael Jackson vibes. By the way, just wanted to tell you in case you didn't know that you have discount promos on. What does that mean? Which take from your Twitch payout for a percentage of the discount. Oh, that's shitty of Twitch. That's really shitty. I had that on because I wanted to help you guys. Like, help you guys save some money. But they're like, hey, how would you like to offer your chat some money off? But also, we're gonna take it from you. Like, what? That's fucking bullshit. That's some bullshit. How would you like to save your community some money? Well, if you do that, we're gonna take it back from you. What fucking absolute pieces of shit? Fuck them. That's such a shitty move. You have to hover over. That's bullshit. Okay. But now I feel bad because now I'm like, oh, but like you guys save money. No. Let's have a look. I can only change it when I'm fucking hell. That's scummy. I hope they get in trouble for that. At least, if not legal trouble, then like social backlash. I really hope they get fucking shit on for that. That's scummy as. That's so fucking scummy. That's so scummy. Because like most people would be like, oh, awesome, yeah, that would be cool. Like, yeah, I'd love to like have my community enroll where viewers are offered discounts which you share with Twitch. That's like, oh, well. And it's on default. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. So it's basically taking money from you without your permission. That's fucking scummy. That's so scummy. That is so scummy. I knew Twitch was bad, but like, Jesus, man. That's taking the piss. That's taking the piss. And there's gotta be like some sort of like legal ground they're breaking, right? Because that's taking money, income from you without prior informing you previously. Yeah, I know, right? As if 50% off. So basically, they'd be taking 85% away from you if it was gifted subs. Fuck that. That's crazy. I hope there's fucking backlash for that. Yeah, they'd be straight up be taking 85% from you if what's going on here? Yeah, they'd be taking like 85% from you if you got gifted subs. As if they don't take enough already, right? That's actually made me mad. That's actually pissed me off. Has anyone anyone big tweeted about this? Because I mean, that's gonna affect that's gonna affect streamers in a big way, like bigger streamers in a huge way. Because they're essentially taking away 85% of their income on gifted subs. They have. Fucking hope so. Absolutely, that's absolutely diabolical. That's some devious work there. It's like how else can we fuck over the community that essentially work for us for below minimum wage? The people that make us billions. What makes it worse, right, is just like, they'd probably tell us, what are you going to do, go to Kick? Like, I mean, maybe. At this point, maybe, why not? They're the ones talking about giving us, what, 95-5 split, but then it's Kick, isn't it? It's Kick. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know if I hate Twitch that much. What is going on here? Am I blind? Yeah, exactly. All the options suck. And then even YouTube is just like... Even YouTube is terrible. And like YouTube, don't you need like over 1,000 followers to stream on YouTube? And even then, you can't even make money from them because you have to have like you have to reach the you have to like qualify for their program. OBS is the best free software, but fricks up a bit more than I would like. Yeah. Yeah, visibility on YouTube is terrible. It's awful. It's like Twitch is like doing everything they can to make things terrible. It's ugly as sin. That's why I hate watching. Same. I can't. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. I love Twitch. I love the way it looks. Love the way it looks. I love the way it works. I just don't like the way it runs as a business. Like, stop, Twitch, please, stop fucking us over. Stop it. Like, I'm just glad, right? I'm just glad that I'm lucky enough that I have a disability. I get disability welfare or disability benefits that keep me alive enough that I can survive, right? But there are people out there that, like, in parts of the world that don't get disability and are disabled and fucking use this shit to survive, right? Fuck off, Twitch. Get fucked. I hope you're like, I hope I'm not gonna say it. I hope they all collectively shit themselves. Every executive, they all poop their pants. Hope you get explosive diarrhea in public. Really loud farting sounds as well, so it's really embarrassing. For like a week solid. Like just pooping non-stop. Sorry guys, I apologise for my outburst. Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. Look, I'm not Mario here, okay? You know what I mean? We don't want to be advocating for Mario Brothers. Or do we? Fucking hell. I gotta be careful. I'm gonna get banned. I'm gonna get banned or go to jail. I don't understand why Twitch has such a hate boner for VTubers. Like, what did we do? We never did well, apart from that one thing. Apart from that one thing with the nudity thing, but like, besides that, what did we do, right? Besides that, besides like opening up your business for like tens of millions of other new viewers and shit, okay? I love Luigi's Mansion. I never played Luigi's Mansion. But I know what you mean. But I know what you mean. Like, honestly, what did we do? What did we do? Like, what did we do to deserve this? Look at that, that's freaking cool. I feel like I'm building a real grade. It genuinely feels like I'm building a real grade. Like, the size of pieces, it feels like a real grade. It's like real grade plus. But it's a 1 to 100 scale. Whoa, if this is a 1 to 100 scale, that means Strike Freedom is fucking huge. Holy shit. Damn, that's a huge Gundam. Wait, if Sazabi 1 to 100 model is that fucking massive? That's fucking hell, Jesus Christ. Yeah, the Sazabi I built is 1 to 100. Is it? Or is it 1 to 60? Can someone Google for me Sazabi Master Grade Vercar? I think it's something to do with when VTubers started Takeover originally, a lot of IRL people actually didn't like or respect. Oh, okay, fair. Which is weird, because they were like, most of the original VTubers were, like, corporate, right? Most of them were corpo. Because, well, most of them ended up being corpo. And I think it was a Japanese thing, right? Wasn't it? Because VTubers are like line up perfectly with Japanese idol culture. I've never understood idol culture. Wait. What is wait, hold on. Is Iron Mouse is technically part of idol culture. And I buy all her merch. Well, not all of her merch, but like I buy a lot of her merch. I have, like, nearly all of her merch. I have, like, all of her plushies and stuff. Somewhat. I feel like with Iron Mouse, it feels different. Like, Iron Mouse, she feels different because, like, she was a dying and sick woman who basically fucking used Twitch and streaming as like a last-ditch effort to like reach out to the world before she died, because like that was her actual story. I've been watching it since like 2017, and she used to stream sporadically. Back then she used to stream like she'll like stream like a little bit and then she'd disappear for like months or weeks on end, and then she'd come back. But yeah, she like started out streaming because she thought she was actually gonna fucking die, and she didn't wanna die. What's it called? Well, without any friends, essentially. So she reached out. Idols aren't allowed to like swear and other stuff. Oh, okay, yeah, Iron Mouse is definitely not idol. I mean, she never started off like idol. I'll tell you that for sure. People would always be worried yeah, I remember that feeling. I always remember watching when I was originally following her, like if she disappeared and be like, oh, is this it? Is this it? Is this it? We're never gonna hear from her again. And then like she'd always come back and be like, oh my god, okay, she's fine. She's fine. Everyone calm down! Stop panicking! She's fine! There's always a relief. So, yeah, I'm really emotionally invested into Iron Mouse. Because I've been watching her since day one, man. Well, not day one, I probably found her when she had like, maybe just under 1,000 followers. I think it was probably like just under 1,000 followers. Or just just over. I think it was like just over 1,000 followers, and that was back then. She had like maybe 30, 40 people watching. First year, I think I was first year as well, and it wasn't even like 30 or 40 people. It was maybe like maybe 20, 30 max. She'd get some days. Like I was there for when she did the donation, you know, she did the fundraiser stream for her new bed. And then some fucking Giga Chad just dropped like $1,000 on it. And then everyone else was like, here you go. And she wasn't expecting anything from it. And they were just like, okay, here you go. Here's the new bed. And it was done in like an hour. It was crazy. I remember her crying and shit. That was such a good moment. not the crying, but like the fucking like get loved, idiot. Get supported, idiot. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, she was going crazy. Jeez. It's so funny to think about it, how she was like getting 50 consistent viewers. I remember when she first got partner. And I remember when she first got fucking like affiliate and shit. I remember that. You happy for her? Same. It's been so nice watching her like grow and grow. Like it feels surreal though, because like I remember being in her chat, right, and then like being able to like actually interact with her like a human being, and she'd respond to comments I'd make, and then now she's a fucking household name. Like she's a household. She just got a massive deal with MSI, and she now has like her name is on like a motherboard. Like I remember the streams where she was doing her lore. Like they were like, yeah, well, you should be Satan and stuff. I remember that. And now she's like on fucking motherboards, a PC monitor for MSI. She's on a GPU. She's on a mouse. Like it's crazy, man. It's crazy. And it makes me so happy, though, just to know that, like, she's doing so well. Also, it makes me so mad that, like, right? It is so good. I want it. I want it so bad. I'm so tempted. I'm tempted. I want it so bad. I'm tempted to fucking... It's only on AMD. It's only on AMD, but I want it so bad. I'm actually tempted to switch to AMD. Like, I'm actually considering it. I ain't fucking around. I'm not fucking around. I'm playing games. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. The monitor, I'm definitely considering that. Like, I'm umming and ahhing whether or not I should go. I would bother with the motherboard and the PC. I almost got the Ironside PC case, the custom one, but it was like $200 for the case itself, which in itself isn't too bad because it was a nice Lian Li case. So that was not too bad. It was the artwork you're mostly paying for. But then the shipping was another $200 on top. And I was like, I'm not paying $400, like over $400 for a PC case, you know? So, yeah, it was just... It's like weighing the options. Look at that. Doesn't that look cool? Hold on. Let me see if I can take a picture. Let's take a picture. I took a picture of me. Right. Okay. Cool. We're getting there. Coming along nicely. Does that arm? Oh, it does rotate. Okay. Yeah, coming along nicely. Sweet. Okay, we're moving on to the waist now. The waist frame. Waist frame assembly. Right. G. G. Okay. That's B. This is G. I don't think they've even released the price of that motherboard yet. And knowing AMD MSI, it's gonna go expensive. It's gonna be expensive. Hi, TX. Oh, hey, Mad Dog, how you doing? Got back to lurking. I'm at work. I was on break. Okay, thanks for dropping in, Omega. I appreciate you. Well, appreciate you chatting. Thank you for the lurk. How you doing, Mad Dog? It's good to see you. Do you want to see what we're building? I mean, if you didn't read the title, but yeah, look what we're building. Look what we're building. It's so sick. Oh shit, this is a one-to-one picture, right? Okay, it's almost one-to-one. Damn, okay. Jeez. Holy shit. It is one-to-one. Oh my fucking god, it is a one-to-one picture. Yeah, it is a one-to-one picture. Jesus Christ, okay. So that's about how big it is. Cool. Just eating? What you eating? What you eating? What you eating? Oh, that reminds me, I got some toast I put on. Ramen. Oh. Ramen. I can't eat too much ramen. It backs me up. I remember when I was at uni, in my first year, in my first year of uni, I was stupid and I bought just loads and loads of ramen to save money so I could go out drinking and stuff. And it gave me constipation for like 2 weeks straight, where I didn't poop for like nearly 2 weeks, and I had to go to like the doctor's surgery and stuff, and they had to like give me a whole fucking, not like an enema there, but they gave me like a whole enema kit and stuff. It was so bad. It was so bad. And ever since then, yeah, it was bad. Ever since then, I've been really, it really put me off ramen. It really put me off ramen. It's my fault, but like, still, I can't like, I love ramen, I love the taste, but like, I'm traumatized. I'm traumatized. I've never felt relief like that though, I'll tell you that for sure. Never felt relief like that. Oh, this is off random subject, but like, I just remembered, yeah, the other day, I was on TikTok. I came across this, basically this bigoted right winger who, Republican guy, who is basically like doing this whole really fucking cringe historical revisionism, where he was like saying that it was the Democrats who are the ones that well, to be fair, right, historically, yeah, the Democrats were in history, like past history, yeah, the Democratic Party were actually conservative, and then there was a party switch in the 60s, and then there was a full switch back in the 80s. But yeah, he was trying to revise history and say that the Democrats were always the ones who were liberals that were pro-slavery, and the Republicans were always anti-slavery. And then he was like trying to argue that like anyone who disagrees has been like, it was so bad. And I spent like maybe an hour just like making him look like an absolute fool, because he was doing the whole like posturing, like pseudo intellectualist bullshit. And Devon, hi. Oh, that's sweet. That's nice of you, Devon. Thank you. But yeah, he was doing like the whole posturing, like, I'm an intellectual, like saying things like, how does one respond to, shut the fuck up. Shut your bitches. Dumb fuck. How does one, like, he would say, how does one respond to such ignorance? And I, like, fucking ate him up in a response. Like, because he didn't reply to anything I said. Like, not, like, he didn't ignore it. He just kept, like, deflecting and strawmanning. And then I was like, this is how one responds to blind ignorance, and just, like, fucking bodied him with facts. And he didn't have any, like, comebacks to him. So I kept, there was this particular line that he used against me. And so I took the phrase and used it against him. And it was a phrase that he came up with, is that, try to break my argument. Prove me wrong and try to break my argument, because you can't because you won't. And I took that same argument, that same, like, that phrase, and used it against him consistently. And he eventually, like, he gave up. Like, he just stopped replying. Have you eaten yet? No, well, I ate earlier. I had like a burger and fries earlier, but I put some toast on, so I will eat that.
Seek fluid intake.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. I love those people. They usually have no clue. I know, right? And the cool thing is, right, the funny thing with those guys, those kind of people, is all you need to do, because they'll usually have these, like, slogans that they use against people to be like, they think it's their slam dunk. And all you need to do is literally just take that phrase that they think is so powerful, use it back against them, and just keep dunking on them. There's the thing, it doesn't always work, because there are some people that are just, like, immune to like facts, and they will like argue until they're blue in the face, and these people are just stupid. But this guy, because he, like, postured with intelligence and tried to structure logical arguments, it meant that he had some form of respect or reverence for intelligence. So when you're, like, when I was able to just, like, fucking dunk on him all the time and prove that he had no logical arguments, he just shut down. One of my favorite ones is using the facts don't care about your feelings thing, because they used to use that, the right used to use that all the time, and now they're the ones doing it all the time, and I love doing it. I love it. Look, I'm terrible, okay. I'm terrible. Alright, I'm awful, but don't be a dickhead. Don't be an arsehole then. Just, like, don't be like that. Don't be stupid. Don't lie about people. Don't lie about historical facts. You know? Like, I feel like something has to be wrong with you if you genuinely believe that, like, there was no, like, party switch in the 60s. There was no party switch in the 60s, and that, oh shit, I've done this wrong. There was no party switch, and the thing he kept doing, right, is he kept conflating party names with ideological labels. So he kept conflating, like, conservative meant Republican, and Republican and liberal meant Democrat. And so I, like, just dismantled that argument he was having and proved that, like, the names are not interchangeable with the ideologies. Yeah, the names are interchangeable with the ideologies. And, okay, let's see. How does this go? Right, so... Oh, it does. Okay, I was right. Does it? Am I right or am I wrong? Yes, there we go. Right. Oh, and then there was this other guy I was arguing with who was like, uh-oh, my Spotify crashed. Yeah, who was arguing like he was trying to say that the way that we deal with like racism is we just ignore it and it will go away. And it's like, what? Like, that's not how that works. That's not like the way to deal with racism isn't to like pretend it doesn't exist or pretend that it never had harmful effects on people. That's not how reality works, right? Like, it's like akin to saying, oh fuck, wait, what's going on here? Oh, okay, alright, okay, so it's meant to be that way, right. Yeah, it's like, it's the same logic as like, if your house is on fire, like, because he was like saying, if you think it's a problem, or if you say it's a problem, then it is a problem. And it's like, that's like saying, right, so if your house is on fire, and I say, and I just be like, that's not a problem. The house is no longer on fire. He's an idiot, yeah. It's like, oh, so because I don't believe that the house is on fire, it's not on fire. Hello, Ola. 0454. Hello. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Dónde estás? What? Sorry. Hello. Yeah, but this person was a fucking dumbass, shit for brains. I feel like to make comments on factual subjects on a video, you have to take like a mild IQ test. You have to take like not just like you have to take like a quiz that proves you know what you're talking about. Otherwise, you're locked out of commenting on a video. So like a science video about flat Earth about Earth or about evolution, it's like, answer these basic questions, and if you can't, you're not allowed to comment, because then you just be spouting bullshit. Unless it's just like, you're leaving like a comment that's like, oh, this is really cool. Nah, it's too much. You can't censor people like that, but it would be great if you could do that without it causing any problems. IQ test to use the internet. Your IQ needs to be at least slightly higher than room temperature. In Celsius. No, actually in Fahrenheit, that would be better. Actually, for some people, I obviously I know you can't have the Celsius room IQ, number of IQ, but like, sometimes I feel like some of these people do have like fucking room temperature level IQs. But then again, funny thing is, IQ, interesting, isn't exactly a good indicator of intelligence, especially anymore, because there's like better models now, and IQ improves with education, directly correlates with education. So like, the more educated you are, the higher your IQ is likely to be. So then what that also means is that that IQ testing and IQ scoring has biases that aren't accounted for. Like, it doesn't account for socioeconomic biases or injustices. So it's not really reliable. It's not a reliable way to determine someone's intelligence if they've not had the same access to if not had access to the same resources, you know? I was thinking about this earlier, actually, where I've had friends who I've had disagreements with, and a lot of people have had like some people say, oh, they're anti-socialist or anti-communist because because they believe in a meritocracy and they believe that capitalism is the best path for that. But the problem is with that belief is that it assumes falsely, without any evidence or demonstration of such, that we all start from the same starting point in life. Like, we all begin from the same start line. Like, imagine life like a race, yeah? You imagine life like a race. And within a meritocracy would be like everyone's gauged on their merits, on their abilities. But so if you imagine society like a race, the assumption is that we all start from the same place and we all get told to go at the same time. And then the one who can't go at the end was clearly just the best person was the best person. He was the most talented, the most skilled. But the reason that's so wrong is because, like, literally people don't start at the same place. Not everyone is born into families with money. Not everyone's born into areas where access to education, with schools that are funded well. Like, look at mostly minority groups, where in the US, schools are funded by property taxes. And if property taxes in certain areas are lower on average, the schools don't have very good funding. So, I feel like you could tell for a fact that meritocracies are just the argument for a meritocracy in a capitalist society that has massive socioeconomic inequalities is just bullshit. Yes, I am that woke friend. I am the woke friend. I am the one who's woke. Look, someone's got to be the woke friend, alright? Someone's got to be the woke friend. We can't all go around with our fucking heads buried in the sand. Excuse me. You're better than this, come on. Oh, Volbeat. Hell yeah. How's the bidding going? Good, pretty good. You just miss me being woke again. I was doing one of my woke ramblings. Oh, A17, okay. I was trying to turn all the frogs gay. Look, what if the frogs want to be gay, okay? I thought being gay was a choice, so you can't be turned gay. Gay. Exclamation mark gay. Man, I freaking love Volbeat so much. Oh, we got ad break in 5 minutes. There we go. Whoa. Everything is woke. You know what I want to do? I want to play all the games on the woke list. I should do that for. I should do that. I should do that. Like for Pride. Play all the woke games for Pride. Hi, dear. Whoa. Hello? Are you guys hearing that? Hello? What the fuck is that? Are you guys hearing it? Hello? Oh my god! That was the weirdest fucking glitch I've ever heard. I was like... I hate this song. Why is this on my playlist? That was fucking weird. Like humming. Oh no, that's my AC. That's my AC unit. That was fucking weird. I can't even describe it. It was like this weird, like, digital fucked up thing. Yeah. I'm great with words. That was wild. That was wild. What the hell? It was, I think it was my headphones. I have the Steel Series, these ones, hold on. These ones? These Steel Series ones? And it comes with like a bass, like this wireless bass, this thing. I can't remember what they're called. Arctis Nova. The Arctis Nova Pros. They're really good. They've never done that before. That was weird. They're super good. Only problem with them, my only gripe with them, my only real gripe with them is they have active noise cancelling, which is really poo-poo. Like, for gaming headphones that are supposed to have active noise cancelling, you would think, right, that they would have really good noise cancelling for fan sounds, which are the most common sound that you'd get in a PC, right? Having a PC. Like, I feel like the most annoying sound issue you would have as a gamer would be fan sounds. So why are they not like tuned, set up so that they cancel out fans? Like my Sonys do a better job than these do. I blame it on the woke, but yeah, I should do it. Hi Diona, how you doing? Sorry, I got distracted by the noise. I'm right. You're right though. I should do it. I should do all the woke games for Christmas for Pride. we'll start. I think we've already done one of them, though, right? Like Days Gone. I guarantee Days Gone is on the woke list, right? Because it's got gay couple in it. It's got a gay couple in it. Like 2 women. So we've already done one. What else? I think The Last of Us. I want to play The Last of Us, so that would be fine. Oh, we could do Space Marines too. Oh, that's on the woke. I know that's on the woke list because of the Black Astartes. The guy is such an ally for the list. Right? He's such a fucking woke liberal queen. Oh. Slay. Slay your enemies. Hold on. Gee. Right? But he is such an ally for that. He's so woke. It's impressive though that he put all that effort to make sure that he could find inclusive games for the community to enjoy. Yeah, for getting a gene seed white for a white Primarch is supposed to turn you white and male, right? Like that's the weirdest. The weirdest part, right, is that it's such a self-report because the Astartes are picked, like hand-picked as children. So what he's saying is that like either he thinks that they could only pick white children because they're genetically, he thinks they're like somehow inherently, well of course they will, they're like somehow genetically superior, or he thinks that like by some magic space marine science mumbo jumbo that it fucking turns black children white because of the gene seed. No, in this guy, he'd be like, okay, this is the purification ritual, where they're stripped of their unclean racial ways. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? They're stripped of all impurities, and they're like... they're screaming, oh, no! You just see how they're like skin colour melting off of them. See, you are pure. They go from like fucking dark skin, brown eyed, and coming out looking like fucking like Blazkowicz from fucking Wolfenstein. It was like when they were bitching about there being official female space marines, and it was like, have you never heard of the like Adeptus Sororitas? What is wrong with you, fake fan? Like, what's wrong with you? I would fucking scream if I woke up one day, blonde-haired, blue-eyed, white. What have you done to me? Oh, shoot. Not only do you get, like, put through a horrific surgery, your skin color is stripped from you. That is such a fucking wild aspect to, like, believe in. That's such a crazy thing to believe in. Oh, L2. Right, I'm here like F2. No, L2. It's red. Okay. You have blue eyes? White dragon. You have blue eyes? Alright, Limp Bizkit. Relax. Nothing wrong with having blue eyes. It looks so freaking cool. This one's in, it is, right? It's funny though, because it's like it feels like a lot of the time I feel like I'm building a real grade. Especially with like the scale of stuff. It really does feel like I'm building a real grade. But apparently this is 1 to 100. So wait, no, this is oh, so it's actually really small. I got it wrong because yeah, I got it wrong the first time. Because if it's this size, then it's really small. Yeah, so this would be quite a small mobile suit. Because that Sazabi, the Verkar, that Sazabi Verkar is 1 to 100 and is fucking huge. Actually, wait, is this 1 to 100 or 1 to 144? It is 1 to 100, so it's not a very big mobile suit. I play Pot of Greed. That's not what it does. That's what it do, Yugi. That's not what it does. How many additional cards is it that pull from your deck? Is it 2? 2 additional cards? I can't remember how many cards it lets you pull. I can't even remember the meme that well. There we go. Yeah, there's so many like little details in this thing where it's just like tiny little details. It's cool. I'm not complaining about it. I like it. I think it's sweet. I love these really technical builds. That's it. 2. Yeah, it allows you to draw 2 additional cards from my deck. Okay, so I want 15, 16. Oh, it's Limp Bizkit. Speak of the devil. Literally fucking mention Limp Bizkit and it's like, oh, okay. Ripping someone's head off. I remember I had a friend in school who didn't believe me that Limp Bizkit was called rap metal. It's like the genre is rap metal. And it's like, it's literally fucking rap metal. It's new metal, bro. Like, that's the actual genre. I remember that. And he was like, no, it's not rap metal. It's like, you're dumb. Shut up. Shut your bitches up. You're stupid. like you're actually mentally deficient. You are defective. Oh wait, what am I doing? B 15 A. Oh, okay, I see. Did anyone wrote a diss track towards Limp Bizkit back in the day? That doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me. Why did he not release it? I mean, it kind of makes sense, because, like, Fred Durst was, like, he was like a pretend bad black boy that was, like, a intentional, like, I'm a bad guy, you know, I'm tough, I say shit and fuck. And then there's actually Eminem, where it's like, yeah, I've got fucking, you think that's hard, edgy? I've actually got mental problems. I will punch my own mother. It's called Girls. Oh, he did? No way. That's fucking crazy. Oh, he did release... Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta hear that. I feel like Eminem, like a lot of Eminem stuff was like a critique of groups like Fred Durst, Limp Bizkit and stuff. It's like, you think you're a tough guy? Yeah, well, I fucking punched my own mom when I was 12. Like, okay, alright, we trauma dumping now. Alright, bro. Like, fair. Like, what was that song where it's just Eminem, he was like, talked about how a kid fucking nearly beat him to death for his lunch money in the toilet and, like, left him for dead. It's like, you think you're tough because you said shit? Well, I fucking nearly murdered a kid because he tried to kill me. Like, damn. Okay. I'm sorry, bro. I didn't know. It was in the middle of him having a rap beef with another guy, Everlast. Eminem was just like beefing with everyone during that back then. I lost interest in Eminem because I quickly discovered metal after that, but was he just like having beef with it? It feels like he was at some point, right? I mean, it would fit, right? It makes sense for him. I remember when Eminem came out in UK, and he was going to do a concert here. He was going to do a concert here in London. Like early 2000s. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, in like the 2000s. And I remember they were like, no, ban him, get rid of him, he had a chainsaw and stuff, and it was just like, okay, like, calm down. Was machine, yeah, oh yeah, and he destroyed it, like, fucking, he switched genres, he lost so bad, he switched genres. I feel like the only reason that people didn't, like, diss him back was because they were probably fucking afraid that he was gonna murder them or something. I don't know. Like, Eminem was the kind of guy that regularly dressed up like Jason Voorhees on in his concerts. It must have scared the crap out of people. Like his first album, one of his first big albums, is the Marshall Mathers LP, was it like had a whole thing about how he fucking murdered his girlfriend. Which was incredibly disturbing. Everlast switched winter country. It was so bad he had to leave the genre so that nobody could recognize him. Jesus. I forgot you were doing this today. I just woke up and not too long ago. That's alright, Fenrir. That's okay. How could you? You missed the drama. You missed the tea. You missed the tea, you missed the drama. That's right, you can always watch the VOD. Actually, do you know what? No. Not good enough. Mod powers revoked. Banished to the Shadow Zone. I wish I could do that. Like, banish people to the fucking Shadow Zone. That emote's so funny. Mods, that's it. Mods, take him outside and kill him. Mods, kill that guy. Mods, delete that guy's balls. Delete his ball. That's an Iron Mouse thing. That's an Iron Mouse thing. Mods, delete that guy's balls. That's such a fun. Invert his balls. Just go on YouTube and type in Iron Mouse invert that guy's balls. His balls. Mods, give that guy's balls back and then take him away again. His balls is? What the fuck was that? I can't speak. Okay, right. Okay, we got this. So A19. I swear I'm fine. I'm normal. I feel like if I ever went to like emigrate to the US and they did a background check and they saw my Twitch channel, my visa would get rejected. Oh my god! Talking about visas, I went to San Diego in 2023, and when we got to customs, you know, like the nothing declared customs, and they ask you the questions like, hey, I'll come see my boyfriend. How did you meet each other? Oh, we met online. It's like, what do you do for work? And I didn't think to just say, oh, I'm an online content creator. And I was like, oh, I'm a VTuber. And he goes, what the fuck is a VTuber? Like, he didn't swear, but he was like, what is a VTuber? What is that? And I basically had to explain to this customs guy what a VTuber is. I had to explain to this really confused looking customs guy what a VTuber was. It was just, I was like, oh no, I could have just set up a YouTuber. I could have just set up a YouTuber. Because I said I'm a content creator. And he just would have got it because it was 2023. He would have got it, but no, I had to be like, I'm a VTuber. Me, fucking, god damn. And he just like kind of looked at me weird and was like, oh, okay, all right, well, yeah, gave me back my passport and was like, yeah, go on. Go on through. Alright, don't cause any problems. Fucking hell. Enjoy your stay. I don't even know what was going through my head. I feel like I was probably too afraid to not tell the exact truth, because it was like, if I said content creator and then they were like, can you prove that? And then I'd be like, well, and then I had to explain what a VTuber is. And then, yeah, because I was like, what if they force me to explain what a VTuber is? Because of like, I get pulled into an interview room. So maybe I just explain what one is and then it'd be easier. It wasn't easier. It wasn't easier. It wasn't easy. It was so awkward because he was just like, it was just like he was fucking stun locked with silence, and it was like, oh my god. Like, do you know what's even worse? I showed him my phone. I showed him my content. I showed him my Twitch channel on my phone. Because he just looked so confused. He looked so bewildered. And I was like, oh, yeah, I showed him my content. I showed him my Twitch page. So bad. I was a 12-year-old cousin, does she watch any VTubers? And without missing a bit, she says, oh no! Oh, savage. I did. Well, he just looked so confused. He was like, what is that? Like, so what is that? And I was just like, I didn't want to be like, well, I'm an anime character on the internet. And he's like, I didn't know how to explain that. And so I showed you my content, please subscribe. It was just, I don't know, I think it was just like panicking. I think it was panicking. I was just scared. Because I was just overthinking. That was really it, to be honest. I was just overthinking. And I feel like it was it was a decision that, like, I think it was a decision that we both regretted. I feel like at the end of that, we both left regretting the questions that were asked and answered. What is going on with my fucking tracking? Shit. Right. Okay, there we go. Right. Oh, fuck me. Hold on. I'm. Okay, there we go. Alright. You both have a story to tell now. I feel like he went on his break and he was like, yeah, we had this fucking person came in and they like showed me that, like, she didn't have to do that, but she ended up showing me her phone, and like apparently she's an anime girl on the internet, and like, yeah, do you know, he's like, because he asked me, I was like, do you make money doing this? I was like, yes, this is like my job. Wow, it was so bad. So bad. I'm never overthinking again. He went down the rabbit hole and found. Imagine if he did. I hope so. What if he did? Yeah, there's weird going. I hope he did. I hope he did. I hope he did. He was like, types in VTuber and fucking Iron Mouse popped up, and now he's like a big Iron Mouse fan. Your 12-year-old cousin is cringe. Oh shit, that's funny. Oh man. Jeez. Alright, so where are we here? F1. Metallic, great, okay. So like, next time I go to the United States, next time I visit the US, I'm just gonna be like, I'm a YouTuber. That's it. And okay, cool, go through. And that's it. Actually, you know what, mate? It's 2025 now. It's 2025. Like, he should know what they should know what VTubers are now, right? How many VTubers could they have met? They meet millions of people every year coming through customs. I guarantee they must have heard like more and more people being like, yeah, I'm a VTuber. I'm a VTuber. He's got all the merch now. He's like a tier 3 subscriber to Bao or something. Oh, what if he ended up being like a fucking pyro pup? Oh, terrible. And I led him down that path. Oh my god, I led him down that path. The butterfly effect. Holy shit. And if the custom agents don't know what VTuber is, that's what I had to do though, Dihono. Like, unironically, I had to explain to the TSA, to the customs officer, what a VTuber is, because he asked me what I do for a living, and I said I'm a VTuber, and he was like, "What is that?" And I showed him my content. I showed him my Twitch page on my phone. I panicked. Okay. Is it TSA agent? Because I'd absolutely follow and subscribe someone if they told me they were a VTuber. I feel like you'd probably get in trouble if you did that, really? Would you? Maybe? I don't know. Because like I didn't have to disclose that information. I ended up oversharing. That's the autism. It's because I was overthinking it, and he was just like, I did it to myself. I did it to myself. I blame myself. I blame myself for this. You did this to yourself. Okay, A21. Are they all the pieces gone? Okay, cool. F19. You know what? Forget him. just go through, please. Just go through. Just don't commit any terrorism. Just leave. It was just funny because like I kind of realized it was just like, okay, this is weird. Like you call it the butterfly effect, the choco effect. Oh my god, I forgot. I didn't even realize the connection there. Jesus. What if he's like a lurker? What if he actually knows? Like he's been watching me. Thing is, I never describe. Like I didn't tell him like, oh yeah, I call myself Choco Blue and stuff. I didn't say that. I didn't go that far. I just told him I'm a VTuber and looked what I got. Jesus Christ. To be honest, to be dead honest, I was actually worried that he was like, if they ask me, like, yeah, if they ask me like for proof that I did that stuff, because I haven't traveled. At that time I hadn't traveled to the US post 9/11. So I was unsure, and it was post-COVID and post-Trump. So I didn't know if the laws had gone insane, you know? Could you imagine going through customs with it? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I mean, honestly, I feel like that would probably get you in as much trouble nowadays as like going through customs with a Palestinian flag on your back, you know? And that would be a lot of trouble. Which is bullshit, but you know. Oh, hi, Pingu King, welcome back. Welcome back. You missed You missed my my escapades to the United States back in 2023, where I explained what a VTuber is to a customs officer, and I regretted telling him that I was that I was a VTuber because I panicked. Right, I fucking panicked. Just going through use of customs person. Oh yeah, Oh, you have an X on yours? Yeah, I went through the full body scanner. I went through the full body scanner, and they were like, what is your sex? And I was like, oh, okay, great. Here we go. Here we go. I thought I was gonna get patted down as well. It's awful. Here we go. Oh, here we go. I know. Okay, look. It was just I panicked. All right. I even ended up showing him my content. I showed him my phone. I showed him my Twitch. Sex notes. It's a like, excuse me, miss, sex, and like, hell yeah. And like, put your hands behind your back, please. Spinning. Take him away, boy. Oh, do you want to know one of the most terrifying moments, though, I've had going through an airport? So, actually, it wasn't going through. It was after. It was after I got back. After I got back. And I was on my flight. It was my flight coming back from San Diego. So I got home. When I got home, I opened my suitcase. To get some souvenirs out. I had bought some weed, some cannabis cookies, like THC cannabis infused cookies, and a vape pen, and some gummies, and I had left them in my suitcase. Not my suitcase, my carry-on. I'd left them in my carry-on. So I technically smuggled drugs into the United Kingdom from the US. That's the thing, right? That's illegal. That's illegal here. So I technically smuggled drugs into the country, into the UK, unintentionally. And they were on my carry-on bag as well. Confessed on stream. Yep. It was unintentional, though. It was unintentional. No sweat. It was unintentional. I shit myself. I don't think I've ever been scared. Been that scared before. Because I was genuinely worried that they would have caught up to me at some point. But I was just like, it's fine. I was actually shaking about that. I need to buy more edibles. Also when I was in San Diego, right? So it reminds me of my story, another story about San Diego. So I literally had these edibles ain't shit moment. I literally had an unironic these ain't shit. And I took another one, and I ended up calling my friend at 4 in the morning. At 4 in the morning, California. It was 10 a.m. in England, freaking out in the toilet because I thought I was gonna die, and I was like, I thought I was gonna die because I'd never been this high in my life. I got sent to fucking Jupiter. I had never been this high before. I'd never felt this high in my entire life, and I was freaking out in the bathroom. So I had to call my friend in England to try and calm me down. Because I was freaking out about the fact that I couldn't afford to pay for an ambulance. So I was like, shit, I'm in the United States. I can't just call an ambulance because it's going to cost me thousands of dollars. I was freaking out. And my friend had to calmed me down. And she was like, "You're not gonna die. You can't die. You can't die from smoking, like from edibles. Sorry, you can't die. No one's ever died from edibles." And so I did calm down, but it was just that whole experience where it was like 4 a.m. in the fucking hotel suite, the hotel ensuite, just like saying to my friend, "Help! I'm so fucking high," and I like. I'm actually freaking out. She just burst out laughing, like scream laughing, while I'm like, "No, this is serious. This is serious. I'm freaking out. I can't call an ambulance." Because that was like the first thought that went through my head. It was like, they have no NHS here. Healthcare isn't free. I can't just call an ambulance. I can't call an ambulance. And it was just like forgetting the fact that I had like I had like travel insurance. Completely forgetting the fact that I have travel insurance, which meant that like if I did call an ambulance, I would be covered. So I just fuck. It sounds like when my friend gave me some shroom. Oh, that's bad. That's so bad. They shouldn't do that. Jesus, that's a bad. That's a bad friend. Yeah, that was a funny moment. That was a moment. That was one of the times of all time. Yes. That certainly happened. That did. Yeah, I've never had. I'd never had edibles before then. I'd never had them before, and so and they were just little gummies. They were just like little gummy ones, and obviously, like, you know, gelatin, sort of the way it absorbs and melts in your stomach. But like, I'd never had gummies. So we got them like, I can't remember what they were though. Maybe I've got pictures of them. But they were like these little square strawberry ones. And I had one and I was like, yeah, I felt a little bit high. Took a second one. But the problem is, I think it was like, because I'd had a vape pen as well. So I was also taking hits off this vape pen, this cannabis vape pen. And then all of it hit me all at once. And I was just, yeah, never again. They don't just because you eat them, get hungry, and sit there like, oh yeah, I got gummies, and that's restarting the cycle. Oh, that. I'm glad that I didn't just be like, fuck it. Fuck it. I'll have the whole thing. I'm also glad that I didn't eat the biscuits, the cookies. Because I was tempted to. I was tempted to eat the cookies, but I was like, nah. Oh, God. Okay, right. K1, K2. Did you try biscuits and gravies? I did actually, yeah. So, when I was on my way to California, we stopped off in Detroit, Michigan, and at the gate, I'd never seen this, but we don't have this in the US, right? At the gate, there was a fucking Popeyes. There was a goddamn Popeyes at the gate. And, like, I had a couple of hours wait before my flight. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go get myself some Popeyes. And you know what? Biscuits are literally just British scones. That's it. Like, it's the exact same recipe. They taste exactly the same. They're identical. It's just the difference is they're scones, but here the difference is that we put sweet things in them. So we put like jam. No, that's the thing. They're not scones. It's the exact same recipe. Scones, the difference is that we put sweet things in them. Or sometimes we'll make them with more sugar. But like, you guys make them more savory and we make them more sweet. So we put like sugar in them. But yeah, we put like things like clotted cream and jam and stuff, but they taste exactly the same. Exactly the same. So it's a pleasant surprise because I love scones. Because I looked at it, I was like, it sounds like a fucking scone. You put jelly and jam in biscuits too. But then it's the same thing. It's a goddamn same thing. You stole them from us. But they take this biscuits and gravy, or scones and gravy. Biscuits and gravy slaps. It's good. It's fucking good. Popeyes. Oh, do you know, I tried so many different fast foods when I was in America. So I tried Wendy's. Oh man. So when I went to Wendy's, I think is it the double double? It's called the Wendy's double double. And they gave me 6 patties. And I didn't realize until I was like a third of the way through. I was like, why do I feel so full? Why do I feel so full? This is such a big burger. And my ex at the time, like my partner at the time, he like looked at it and was like, that's like 6 patties in there. I think a double double, yeah, it was like a double double, if that's the name of it. Name changed out of Weird American Spite. I read somewhere that we drank coffee even though no one liked it out of spite too. That kind of tracks. We have a good time for a long time. Fuck you, Dad. I do what I want. That's America. Alright, so... Oh, we got metallic 3D stickers now. So 10 and 11. You're not my dad. There you go. Ah, shit. Bumper car. Fuck! Me Cajun shrimp gumbo. Oh, I'd like to have shrimp gumbo. It looks really nice. I've seen it, but never tried it. But yeah, fast foods. So the fast foods I tried, right? So I tried Wendy's, Jack in the Box, Sonic, American McDonald's, which tastes very different. So salty! Everything in the US, everything, all of your fast food is so salty. There's so much salt. It's so much of it. Like, the first time I had some, it, like, fucking knocked me on my ass. And, you know, you get those, like, salt coughs. You know, when you have too much salt and you get the salt coughs? Hold on. Fucking nightmare. But yeah, you know you have, like, you eat something too salty and you get the salt coughs. Because of that sudden overproduction of mucus. Yeah. I had that, and then you don't eat fast food for that reason? Yeah, that's fair. See, here in the UK, like, that level of salt is just not allowed. It's just not allowed. And most of the stuff you guys have on your menus doesn't even exist. Doesn't even exist in the UK. Like, you have something called a McGriddle. You have the McGriddle, the McRib, there weren't. I don't think you had McRibs there. Actually, I never tried one. Yeah, you had the McRib. What else do you have? You have the quarter pounder. You have the half pounder. Sonic. Oh, I went to Sonic and had the chili hot dog, and that was gross. That was so. Do you not? No, we don't. We don't have the McGriddle. That's the thing. We don't have the McGriddle. Like, if we have it, it's something similar. Yeah, I like them too. I tried one. They're very good. They are very, very good. And then, out of all of them though, and you guys have super size. We don't have super size. It's not fucking fair. It's not fair. I want super size. We used to have super size in only some select restaurants. Is that the breakfast Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's the one with the one made with the pancakes. I think it's pancakes. They're like small pancakes, like Scotch pancakes. But we haven't got that here. And you don't have supersize anymore? The one in California had supersize. I asked for it and they gave me it. I got like a huge cup. Oh, I thought that was supersize. They probably just humored me because I was British. They probably were just like, yeah, sure, because they literally just like, oh yeah, sure, and then they just gave me put it through. So they must have just done me a large, thinking I was asking, yeah, because they didn't correct me. Oh, In-N-Out, and the best one, In-N-Out. In-N-Out is amazing. Oh, In-N-Out, by far the best fast food place I've ever been to. The burgers were so good. Their larges are XL in Canada, UK. So we have small, medium, and large. But apparently our large is there here in the UK is the same size as their medium, and then our medium is their small. No, sorry, their medium is our small is their medium, and then and then our small, they don't have it. They don't have that size because they don't do anything that small. They don't have it in. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Such fresh ingredients, and the burgers are just fucking peak, absolute peak. I don't care what anyone says. They're the best. Fight me. Absolute best. Oh shit! It's like. Yeah, we had Sonic. Wendy's is good. I do like Wendy's. I really do like Wendy's. Wendy's was good. Was very good. I'd say Wendy's is like A tier. Wendy's is like A tier. In-N-Out S tier. Absolute S tier. McDonald's was meh. Like it was like a B tier because it was like it was better for like variety, but it was just like it's McDonald's, and it was just salty as shit. I want to make a British person sweet tea and sun tea. I tried sweet tea. I tried sweet tea. Why did I just cut something out I wasn't paying attention to? Oh, okay. I was lucky. I got it right. Jesus Christ. I cut it out by shape. Oh my god, I cut it out by shape and I got lucky. Fuck me. That was lucky. Okay, cool. Southern sweet tea. My ex at the time, he was from Alabama, and he was from Alabama, and he did kept going on about like this ain't real sweet tea. He was talking about how like we need to get. He wants me to try real sweet tea. Never got to, though. Never got to, sadly. I probably would. If we'd stayed together much longer, we probably would have moved to Alabama. I probably would have moved there. I'm glad I didn't, though. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, you guys really fucking dropped the ball there, didn't you? Fuck me. You never liked sweet tea? It's alright. Like, I'm not a huge tea drinker anyway. So, like, being able to drink tea... What I liked about it is that it had this sort of dryness to it. I don't know how to describe it. It has this sort of dryness to it that was enjoyable. I don't know. Does that make any sense? Like, it's like refreshing, but there's like a dryness. Like, it kind of dries your mouth out. I don't really know how to describe it. But not in a bad way or in any uncomfortable way. It's just nice. Like it's like crisp and fresh, but sweet. And it's really nice when it's ice cold. Do you have unlimited refills? That's a thing? No. I mean, we have that in Subway. Subway has it, but like Subways are designed for you to not like stay inside, so not really. they're kind of designed to encourage you to leave as quickly as possible. So no, we not really, no. But no, we don't. Not in McDonald's or any other place. We've only just got Wendy's. We've only just like say the last 3 to 5 years. We've probably just got Wendy's. Limited refills, right? I would be in there all day. Just hanging out with friends, like buy the occasional like cheeseburger, like every other hour or so. Just sitting there sipping Coca-Cola. I mean, it makes sense though, right? But here in the UK, right? The reason why they can't do free refills is because that would encourage kids to spend all day hanging out at McDonald's, which is unhealthy. So there's like a big focus on health stuff, because obviously we have a national healthcare system. Healthcare, like a healthy society, is in the best interest of the government. So they'll actively implement policy that limits people's ability to harm themselves through reckless behavior. Because at the end of the day, if they buy a bunch of really unhealthy foods, the taxpayer has to pick up the damage, you know? So, like, whilst I do agree with the NHS, like, I socialise healthcare as the best thing, but it comes with some downsides, which is, like, you get limitations to certain quote-unquote freedoms. It's like, you have the freedom to like eat as much food as you want, and get unhealthy instead, and then it goes to the freedom. You have the freedom from engaging in behavior that could lead to harming your own health and eventually like your own like life expectancy. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, have you guys ever heard of the concept of between freedom from and freedom to? And like, one is actually typically better overall because one leads to better outcomes. Yeah. So like here in the UK, there's a lot of focus on like freedom from rather than freedom to, because like, you know, freedom from it comes with a lot more responsibility. Healthcare is expensive as shit over here. Might as well enjoy this shit. Yeah, I get it. It's like, yeah, I'm not here for a good day. Isn't California trying to pass a bill that would basically make it illegal for anyone but a doctor to deny healthcare? So basically insurance companies can't deny healthcare. Which I feel like would just end up going down a really dark pathway where insurance companies will just cancel your policy. So they're not denying healthcare, they're just cancelling your policy. It's like, sorry, we can't cover you anymore, cancel your policy. But they try to argue it in court. It's like, we didn't deny them healthcare, we just cancelled our service, and we have a right to do that. We just denied our business. Hi, Grabby. Welcome in. Oh, wait, no, you're already here. Because they couldn't restrict reproductive rights, so yeah, that makes... Yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense that they would do something like that, right? I mean, that's some, like, supervillain evil shit, right? I'm so disoriented right now. Okay. Mario's brother. Yeah, maybe the Mario brothers were right. Okay, so I need J. I8. What was I8? What color is it? Blue. Blue, okay. yeah, fingers crossed. Like, fingers crossed that insurance companies don't prove that they are actually the spawn of Satan and start just being like, yeah, we're just going to cancel your policy, and then they'll defend themselves in court like, well, we're not denying healthcare, we're just cancelling people's policies, which is a right we have. We can refuse. We have a right to refuse business to people. You know, you can't, and the fuck it, you know who will defend it. You know exactly who will defend it, and they'll be like, are you trying to say, yeah, that's their right? They can deny business to anyone they want. That's their right, you know? You know who the fuck I'm talking about. Stupid idiots with red hats. In 2020, workman's comp tried to deny coverage because I had heat stroke in the break room. I went to the break room for water to cool down. That's some fucking bullshit. Oh, so they were saying, yeah, it doesn't count. You didn't get heat stroke whilst working. You got it because you got it while you were on break, which isn't working because you're not on the clock. That's the work of the devil there. I'm not religious, but fucking insurance companies make me believe in demons. They make me believe in demons. That's fucking crazy. There needs to be laws that basically say that the only thing insurance companies are allowed to do, took a 10-minute break. Fucking hell. That's insane. I mean, I'm assuming you won because, like, heat stroke doesn't just, like, appear. Like, you don't just get it from being in a break room for 10 minutes, you know? Because I assume, like, your defense would have been like, well, I would have had to have been working in a hot environment to get heat stroke. You know, like, you would have had to have physical exertion in a hot environment to get heat stroke in the first place. Alright, 28. Yeah, but I feel like there needs to be some change to the law in the US. Even if you don't get rid of healthcare, like, if you don't get rid of privatized healthcare, at least a shift towards laws that say, that basically say insurance companies are only allowed to do one of two things: provide healthcare insurance and approve claims in a timely manner, and that's it. Oh, and then they can, like, investigate for fraud and misuse and not cover it, and like whether or not you're covered, basically, and that's about it. Not, they don't have they would have no right to approve or deny healthcare. Do you know what I mean? Like, all they're allowed to do is approve healthcare within a timely manner that's suggested by a doctor, and that's basically it. How would helping Americans bully trans? Yeah, right? But if we help Americans, how do we attack the minorities? But that's just so much work, guys. But what about deporting people, guys? God! If we give everyone healthcare, who are we gonna fucking deport? Huh? Like, what the hell? Which will unfortunately mean they'll raise premiums for everyone. Hey, I mean, if it means people stop dying, but then it would be like, well, people are dying because they can't afford insurance anymore. Looks like Carmen Rider or Amazayo? Does it? I can't remember what it looks like. I used to watch Kamen Rider all the time. I fucking love Super Sentai. No, Tonkotsu. Is it Tonkotsu? The Kamen Rider is Super Sentai, right? Or is it Tonkotsu? Tokatsu. Is it Tokatsu? Tokatsu? I can't remember. I can't remember the pronunciation. or the word. I don't even remember shit like that. I used to watch Kamen Rider all the time. I remember when I was a kid, really young, I was explaining to it. Oh, Toku, okay. Yeah, I was really young and I was explaining to people about Kamen Rider, and they thought I was fucking weird and crazy. I mean, they're right, but like still, I was explaining Kamen Rider, and they were like looking at me like I was fucking insane. Because I thought it was Power Rangers, right? So I was like, oh, do you know about this other Power Rangers where this guy, he has a motorcycle and he looks like a bug? And they thought I was like absolutely insane. And I got bullied for it. Can you imagine? I got bullied for liking Kamen Rider. That's a core memory there, guys. Establishing core memories out here. Oh wait, this is that TikTok, or did you know that this is the music that plays when there's like a mysterious TikTok thing? You know what I'm talking about? A man's wife went out to go get milk, and he never came home. Oh shit. I can't count. See you after the break. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Next time, dragging these balls. I'm super excited for fucking Destined Rivals. I can't wait. What? Did I fucking do it wrong again? What's wrong with me? What's going on? Boop. Oh, yeah. I can't count. Like, absolutely blind and illiterate. Innumerate. I'm innumerate. Eat even? How dare you? Told you could leave. Who was he? I was gonna make a joke there, but I'm not. It's too obvious. I think we all know where that joke was going. It's too obvious. Something, I don't know, bush. Something, hairy genitals. I don't know. It's okay. something. Wait, did you just like you come back from the ad and it's just like something hairy genitals? Hi everyone. I'm wholesome. Okay, so G32. Oh my no shit, no. Have I got to make 4 of these? Are you kidding me? Oh, you have Twitch Turbo. Okay, cool. Oh, thank you. Because that I get a percentage of that. No one. If anyone's tempted to sub, don't sub to me. Or gift any subs, because fucking Twitch. They're already taking 50% of my shit, and they're trying to take an extra 35%. Fucking pieces of shit. Those bastards. Wait until the next stream and I'll turn it off. It's fucking douchebags. I hope they poop themselves. The Twitch CEO decided he needed another yacht. You know. Wholesome. Oh god. Yeah, Twitch CEO was like, I haven't got enough yachts. We need another yacht. The Twitch CEO's wife decided she wanted like a third home in the fucking Caribbean. It's so stupid because Twitch could easily only take 5. Right? I know, right? And it's just... Like, it doesn't, like, year on year, end on end, eternally growing profit. Eternally growing profit is not a sustainable system. I don't understand why, just, like, it's not sustainable. Under any circumstances, it's not sustainable. And in the next few years, right, we're going to end up with the first who's going to be the first trillionaire? I probably think Jeff Bezos might become the first trillionaire, maybe. No, not Jeff Bezos. Maybe Elon Musk. Because he's close. He's close. Well, he's like $500 billion, isn't he? It's like $400 to $500 billion he's worth. I mean, at the moment, for now. For now. It probably may put more people spend money too. Yeah. Yeah, it would, because it'd be like, oh shit, more money goes to my Oshi. Here you go. My Oshi gets more money! Yippee! Oh, did you hear? Fucking YouTube is rolling out YouTube Premium Plus. It's like a fucking Black Mirror episode. Like an actual Black Mirror episode. I hate it. I hate it on this planet. I want to get off. Can we stop at the next, like, let's stop at the next, like, rotation and let's just get off. I want to get off on the earth. Like, fling me straight into the sun, please. No, do you know what? No, let's throw all the billionaires into the sun. It's so stupid too. Oh, I already read that. Yeah, throw all the billionaires into the sun. No, you can't do that. Billionaires have feelings too. No, they don't. If billionaires had feelings, they wouldn't treat people like they do. Twitch just needs to clean up their TOS moderation team and be fair and neutral. If you fuck up, you get suspended. If two people attack each other, both should get suspended. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I've been seeing stuff like that happening. Twitch also needs to step up their off-site behavior moderation. So like if you end up behaving like a piece of shit off stream, that should get you in trouble too. I feel like that should get you in trouble too. Because I don't think like it didn't happen on Twitch, so it's not our problem. It's a good argument. Because like even in the case of like you doing illegal shit, they do. I mean, wait, do they still punish if you do illegal stuff? It depends. And it only has to only. I'm assuming it has to be on Twitch for them to do something about it, right? Checkpoint. Okay. Oh, Dream Theater. His CEO's a big gooner. Yeah, my fucking suggested streams page proves that for a fact. Absolute gooner. I'm so glad that I can like restrict gooner content on my suggested page, because it's so bad. It's so egregious, man. Like, don't get me wrong, okay? Like, I'm not a fucking purist, alright? I have no problem with people being gooners. I just don't want it on my fucking For You page, man. Like, or whatever it's called. I just don't want it on I just don't want it suggested to me. Like, leave me alone. Stop trying to fucking gooner bait. Show me gooner bait. I don't want it. I don't want it. Leave me alone. Uh-oh. So that wait, what proves something? Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, what proves something? I'm confused. Oh shit, that's a leg. I extend my hand. Bans VTubers, but when those OFans put bars on sensitive bits and nothing else, they didn't do fuck all for a while. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, they had the censor bar trend. I remember that. That was wild. That was wild. That was I remember that. Somebody think of the children. I always said Twitch should have a After Dark side. I've said this. I've said this before. I've talked about this with friends. Like, I feel like Twitch would have. Even just an After Dark. I feel that Twitch would benefit from an 18+ or a mature section, which you have to use like age-verified credit card or government ID or like an official state ID to use. I think like it makes so much sense, but like it would be easy to do as well. Like putting stuff behind it, like putting stuff behind a watershed is a bit more complicated, and it's a good idea, but like it's something as simple as fucking age verified 18 plus. So many teenagers, right? Just it's so true. It happens all the time, and I just don't understand why they don't just have age verified 18 plus sections. Like you put in a credit card, or you send a photo of your government ID. This is like a system that's been around for like decades now. It just makes no sense. And the crazy thing is, right? If you have like it, well, no, I don't think you can get banned. I'm not sure if you have but I have a feeling that if you have a minor and you ever come into your 18 plus stream, you could get banned. They can use third party yeah, exactly. They can use third party system like it doesn't exist. But you know what it probably is? They don't want to do it because they don't want to pay for the third party fees. They probably don't want to pay for the third party fees. That's the only assumption that could make sense why they haven't implemented it yet. Also, that's really dumb as well, because even if that was the case, they handle tax information, which literally proves how old you are. They like handle tax and financial information and financial records, so that proves age already. So they'd be able to use that information to prove how old someone is. How old someone is. I saw someone talk about how they were in summer school in an 18 plus stream, and everyone in the chat stopped and asked how old they were. Middle school, what the fuck? Yeah, we had a 14-year-old come in the stream yesterday. But like we weren't doing anything that was 18 plus. Like it wasn't an 18 plus stream, but it was still like everyone in the chat was like, whoa, wait a minute, hold on. Like everyone in the chat did the same thing, which was like, how old are you? I think like Fenrir was just like age, and so was Bitty. Because they said something. And we were like, wait a minute, hold the fuck on. What? What'd you just say? That could be why Amazon doesn't have Google or Apple Pay either. They just don't want to shill out the... Yeah, exactly. But I guess even then, with Twitch, it's like they handle tax information, right? They handle people's like financial records, people's tax information. So could they not just use that information to allow streamers who already have their age verified through their tax information to register or automatically apply the 18 plus filter to their channels? Because they literally all they need to do is cross. Well, then that would require paying someone to do the administration work to cross. Oh, fuck yeah! It's all down to money again, isn't it? It's all down to money. Maybe Twitch is running on really fine margins. Like that's got to be the only explanation, right? But I feel like that's the only thing that makes sense. That they must be working on like really, really razor thin margins of profit, and that's why they haven't implemented any of this shit. Oh, B90. Okay. Again, wait. Again, that's it. Maybe. Yeah. I think they need a new CEO. They need a new CEO because like that still makes no sense because if they had 18 plus only sections, the amount of money that would skyrocket from adult services, unless the CEO is a prude or something, I don't know. He is not like one of those turbo Christians, right? Is he? Turbo Christian. What the fuck's wrong with me? Look at us solving. Look at us, all of us solving Twitch's internal problems. And Twitch just be like, nah, nah. Because boobies are immoral. I've actually heard someone say that. I've actually heard someone say, unironically, like boobies are immoral. It is 1 a.m. Oh fuck! I gotta start winding it down. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. We gotta rein it in, guys. We gotta rein it in, guys. So hold on. It's only 8:15. It's like 1:45 here. I didn't expect to go this long. I didn't plan to. That's cool though, because I like the fact that these more complex builds get like multiple streams. It's pretty cool. And then tomorrow, we'll be back to build the rest of it. And then, yeah, tomorrow we'll be back. I think I'll start later tomorrow, because I think that's what I need to do on the weekends is start later. And then the weekdays we have those early morning streams, you know? What is the Guna meta nowadays? I know hot tub streams. I don't actually know. Every time I look at my reflection without a top on, I've sinned. I've committed sin. That sounds like a kink. Self-slut shaming. Don't shame me, I'll come. I need to stop. I need to stop. What the fuck is wrong with me? I gotta stop. I have to stop. You can tell it's getting close to 1 a.m, right? Because just, yeah, the filter's gone. Boobies are nice to play with. They are. They are nice to play with. I may be asexual, but I'm not a virgin. I ain't no bitch. Fucking hell. I'm asexual, but at least I'm not a fucking virgin. I'm joking. I'm not shaming anyone who is a virgin. I'm not shaming anyone. Like, in all seriousness, I am not shaming anyone because you shouldn't feel shame for
Seek fluid intake.
for not being enough of a giga chad. It's okay if you're a beta. It's okay if you're a beta bitch and you ain't got no bitches, okay? Right? Embrace it. You're a beta. Yeah, no shame. It's okay that you're a beta. You ain't got no bitches, you know? It's alright. My God, I apologize. I am for emotional reasons. That is a joke. That is a joke. Yeah, don't feel shame. Your phone dry. Oh damn. Thank you for the care package, friender. Oh god. Oh. Oh, did you guys hear that crack? Did you hear those crunches? That was devious work. Okay. All right, we're gonna call it a night, guys, because it's like 1:45. It's 1:45. I've had fun. It's been great fun. We'll continue on tomorrow. I'll probably be back at around 2 p.m.-ish. They say 2 p.m. Yeah, Eastern time, 2 p.m. EST, or whatever you guys call it. That would be like 6 p.m. GMT. Oh yeah, we go raid Rennie. Hell yeah, let's go raid Rennie. That's sick. It's been ages since we raided Rennie. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's go do that. We'll go raid Rennie. All right, let me go over to my just chatting stream. Thanks for the stream. It was lovely being here. Lovely time being here. Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming to hang out. I appreciate you all. You guys are awesome. I'll be back tomorrow, so we'll have more fun. Yes, thank you, Fenrir. I appreciate you so much for that. I still need to set up that command. Like, pester me about that. Pester me about it. So let's do that. There they are. Okay, guys. Right, but as I usually say, guys, thank you so much. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for just coming to hang out with me. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for all the bits, or the subs, or whatever you did, the head pats and everything. Just for being here, just for hanging out. Oh yeah, I have to do the other one. I should gift subs to my mods and stuff. I should do that. But here's the one with if you're a subbed. I fucked that one up. But yeah. Here's one if you're subbed. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate all of you. It's been a great time. We're gonna go raid Rainy the Vamp, who is currently doing a collab, playing headliners with Astaria Soul, Little Reaper, Salary, and Victory Gal. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, I know Salary. Oh shit. Okay, cool. Right, guys. Yeah, that's gonna be the raid message. I'll see you guys tomorrow around 2 p.m. EST Eastern Time, 6 p.m. GMT. Yeah, if you're not in the Discord, exclamation mark Discord, join me there. If you don't want to follow me in my socials, exclamation mark socials. I don't have a strict time, but I usually stream around the same time, 11 a.m. on the weekdays, 2 p.m. on the weekends. But yeah, that's not me yapping. Now it's time to say goodbye. Time to say goodbye as I usually do. So, as I always say, guys, be kind to yourselves. Be kind to everyone else. Be excellent to yourselves. Be excellent to everyone else. And until next time, guys, please do stick around for the raid. Bye bye bye.